Hello! How's it going, everyone? How's it going? Guys! Hello! Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's good to see you. Hi. How are you doing? Hope your Sunday is doing wonderfully. Doing wonderfully. Is going good. I hope your Sunday is going good. Hi. If you're unfamiliar with me, intro is this. I'm Mechanical Beanstalk. I am a variety streamer who tries to do more hidden gem games, which is to say, like games with a very strong modded presence, modded community, very helpful community, very tight-knit community, stuff like that, or games that are, you know, little known retro games, little known indie games, or just games that need a little bit more of a spotlight shown on them. Today is our unofficial, but is becoming more official, Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader Sunday. We've been playing, or just Warhammer 40,000 Sunday. We finished up Rogue Trader, the first campaign, the first playthrough. We played through it last Sunday. We did a Space Viking King, and we tried to roleplay it as much as we could. We built our whole little headcanon for him. We built him up as kind of like a melee Viking berserker, but a little bit of charisma kind of thing. It was fun. It was fun. I missed a lot of content, and I kind of assumed that I'd be playing through this game more than once, right? So this is that. This is what's going on. We're playing through Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader, the cRPG, right? We have a couple little kind of like mini mods. We have Toy Box for Rogue Trader, which allows you to adjust the stat, the size, and the portraits of any party member that you have in the game. I think it might be able to alter NPCs as well. I'm not entirely sure on that. And we also have a mod installed that you can change the model for your ship, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to make a themed campaign. We're going to play through it again. We're going to be doing the DLC when it comes out, Lex Imperialis. We're going to be talking a little bit about lore today, because that's something I really like to do on Sundays. And let's see here. Yeah, we're going to be doing some mods. We're going to be changing the model and the stats of the main characters that I can do into halflings, and we're going to roleplay it as if the Rogue Trader ship is filled to the brim with halflings, or ratlings as they're known in this setting, right? So, hey, yeah, it's going to be fun. We're going to be having a lot of, Lord of the Rings references. So, if you haven't already, guys, be sure to like and follow and subscribe on YouTube and Twitch. Drop me a sub or follow on Twitch. I'm sorry, YouTube. Well, Twitch too, if you can. But YouTube, I'm trying to build up my following to 500 so I can actually get the what is it, the equivalent of a next tier or whatever. Just so I can actually monetize it and put it back in the business. Grow the channel. Yeah. If you have any questions, feel free to let me know. I was a Warhammer 40,000 role-playing game master for a number of years. I've done maybe 4 campaigns or so. So I know a decent amount, maybe not as much lore as some of the dedicated Warhammer 40,000 LoreTubers out there. But yeah, let me know of any questions you have. Talk or lurk or whatever you want to do. But yeah, we're going to go over to Rogue Trader, and we will keep my beautiful face on stream today. Let's see here. Okay, so this is what I have to do. What else? We're gonna do a new game, and we're gonna do max difficulty. Now, I don't think I'm gonna do like that Iron Man mode where if you die once, you can't do anything ever again. That would suck. Let's see, Grim Darkness. Grim Darkness is Iron Man mode, yeah. In the Grim Darkness, this mode is an ultimate challenge for the boldest of Lord Captains who want to truly immerse themselves in the world of Warhammer 40,000. The highest stakes possible. All decisions, victories, and losses in Grim Darkness mode are final and irreversible. You only have a single save, which is updated automatically every time you exit the game. No loading from earlier point, no second chances, no... I feel like I tried a little bit of it offline. It's kind of hard, especially depending on the character you make. To beat the first boss. Like you can definitely, I think unfair might be a little bit problematic for the character I have pictured in my head, right? But you have to kind of like really min-max your characters in order to, I feel, in order to get through certain battles. So I don't think I'm going to do Grim Darkness mode, because it's just going to be, it's going to add more time than we really need. to maybe like another future stream we can do that, or whenever Dark Heresy, the next Warhammer 40,000 RPG comes out, we can do that. But right now, yes, we're going to be doing that. Unfair difficulty. Because I'm up decent enough. I've gotten to know the system well enough. I think I'm ready. So we're going to do a custom character. Yes. And I have some portraits ready. Okay. It's loading. It's thinking. It's like, what is this? What is this horrible thing? Okay, custom portrait. I got lots of custom portraits because I'm just a silly man like this. But we got this guy. He's going to be our main rogue trader. What did I say his name was going to be? His name was going to be... oh, no. I had his name right on the tip of my tongue. It's like 𝕽𝖌𝖚 Teawhistle. Or something like that. I have his name in like Discord. I'll actually check that out. But yeah, we'll do what was it? Lord Captain Teawhistle. Okay, so he is going to be a rogue trader who was part of an aggro world that actually is like a breadbasket of the. Can I say the Kronos Expanse? Maybe the Kronos Expanse. Maybe the Callixic sector. Anyways, a new latest section of space, and through political machinations, he was given a warrant of trade as what's called a death warrant, right? Now, the death warrants in Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader, it's kind of like a political thing where your warrant of trade does not really... It's written in a way that makes you... it makes you say you have to go... it's only valid if you go off and, like, die in, like, say, the Kronos Expanse, like, the most, like, dire, hateful places of the world, or like your funding for your general expanse kind of dwindles over time, but mostly it's to get you out of the public life. So what I have in my mind is that generally this is unheard of for a Ratling. So I'll go over Ratlings in a little bit. I know I kind of bounce between different bits of lore. I'll try to keep as focused as possible. I got jingly key syndrome where you just dangle keys in front of my face and like I get distracted. But like so he has a death warrant. A warrant of trade variant, it's a death warrant, right? So it's not intended for him to survive his rogue trader experience, but he was a noble on a breadbasket world that was a high population of Ratlings, which are in the Warhammer 40,000 universe. Again, if you need a primer for it, you can check out some of my other streams. I go over it like in pretty much fine detail, but it's a far off future of the year 40,000 plus. Mankind has become like a bloated, has created a bloated, decaying galactic empire where technology is very archaic and people are superstitious about it. There are, factors. There's elements of sci-fi, but there's a lot of elements of it's like science fantasy. Well, more like fantasy science, right? There's warp travel, faster light travel, and then there's also like devil worship and like magic, the equivalent of it anyways. That's the base thing of it. Now, the Imperium Mankind, they look down on those that are not, they're not like genetically, I wouldn't say pure human, but there's no there's no deviance from the genetic strain of humans, right? So things that are in space halflings, Ratlings, are an offshoot of mankind. They evolved in worlds that had, I think it's like a low gravity environment. Ogrins, the larger humans, are high gravity, which should be vice versa, since they're, if you grow up in a higher gravity environment, your height would be not that great, but whatever. Low gravity environments. This particular one was an agri world that was given over to the production of food and is like a breadbasket for an imperial sector of space. So it's not like it's political issues. Like they can't. There's a lot of halflings on it, space halflings, right? So and then, like I picture them being the space halflings being very Lord of the Rings-esque kind of stuff. Maybe a little bit more sinister in certain ways, especially the nobility. But they're small, they're curly haired, they're halflings essentially, right? But since he was such a specifically important, technologically important planet in the Imperium. They couldn't just, like, if there's any sort of problems, especially the nobility was kind of giving them a little bit of an issue in certain terms of raising regiments, in terms of getting the resources from the planet. So the Imperial bureaucracy, instead of just assassinating this Lord Captain Teawhistle, he was given a warrant of trade and kind of shunted off with a lot of the other troublemakers of that planet to amass his own fortune. But there's, like, some stipulations in his warrant of trade that maybe we'll try to, like, flesh out with our headcanon, like why he should, perish, right? So there's that said. I have some other space halfling portraits that we can use for mercenaries, right? We have this guy. I wanted to do a dual dagger poison character, but the more I think about it, the poison, like, later in the game, it becomes very problematic because a lot of the machines are immune to poison. They're not immune to bleed, but they're immune to poison for whatever reason. So I don't know, maybe. There's this one. I think it was just a psyker halfling. I have this one. I wanted to really make a halfling chef, which is just focused on buffs. One thing I really loved in Warhammer Fantasy is that the halflings had like what was it, like almost like halfling mafias in Warhammer Fantasy. I wanted to bring over that, and like they would be part of like crime syndicates, and like a lot of the halfling mob bosses would, like, if you cross them, they would kill you and bake you into a pie. And I just kind of that's just like struck me as like really awesome, right? We got this guy. I was going to make him into more of my tank, but I think the next DLC party member supposedly is going to be, it's an Arbites, but he's going to have an option for a shield, right? So I expect a new guy to be more of a tanky guy, right? There's this alternate option for another, a halfling chef. I kind of like this guy a little bit more. I like this guy more originally, but I kind of like this guy more. He just looks kind of kooky, right? And he has like a steaming pie with a skull. I like it. I like this. This is going to be my halfling, warrior. Maybe like a heavy, just a gunner, right? Definitely going to have her in the party. And then we're going to have Adira, and we're going to have Jay, right? And I made halfling portraits for either of them. I got some AI images, and I did some Photoshop on them to make them like fit just perfectly. So let's do, I think this is a little bit, I think it's missing a little bit of the seam on the top, but this is going to be Jay's portrait. A little bit smaller, under the counter. Background is decent. Now, here's the thing. For Adira, I'm not sure if I'm going to use this portrait or this. This seems to fit in more with the art style with owlcat's Pathfinder and Warhammer 40,000 portraits. So I might be using this. This is cooler, and she looks a little bit more feminine, but like the lighting makes it look a little bit more CG versus like the painting, and this looks a little bit more gruff. I think I might go with this. This fits in a little bit more. But yeah, we're doing the J. I think we're going to romance J as our romance option. But yeah, Lord Captain Teawhistle, we're going to do that. I'm thinking of making him a noble. Well, he's going to be a noble, definitely. And a supportive character, although I'm not sure specifics of it, right? Let's see. Did I do... Where's male versus female? Appearance, here we go. Oh, wait. Why is the portrait like that? Hold on. Portrait. Let's do Teawhistle. Appearance. We'll do... We only have two options, I think. Oh, and I should say, people are probably asking in the comments below in the post recording, like, how am I going to make them look like halflings? Well, there's a mod called Toybox where you can alter the stats. I was using it last stream series to alter the portraits for the king and the other party around Christmas time, give them new titles and stuff like that. I'm going to be using that to reduce their size and their stats, right? We're going to take a look through the Only War PDF, which is... The Only War was the Warhammer 40,000 RPG pen and paper game which is focused more on like warfare versus being a rogue trader or being the space CIA or anything like that. But it did have ratlings in it, and we can take a look at the stats and kind of figure out, like, if owlcat did put ratlings inside Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader, like, what would their stat modifiers be? So we'll do it like that. But I'm pretty sure there's only 2 models. I did download the Season 2 pass, so we should get more facial options, right? Let's see, face. Let me zoom in a little bit more. No? Boop, 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 boop. Face. We gotta give him a little chubby face. Body. We're gonna make him chubby, because he's been eating a lot of pies. Yes. Let me look up his name really quick, because I had it. What was it? It was Lord Captain something Teawhistle. What was it? It's gonna drive me crazy. Let's see, where are you? Captain Guppo Teawhistle. Yes, I like it. Cool. Guppo. Captain Guppo. Okay, face. I think they have added more faces, but I'm not 100% sure on that. This is just head structure. So we need to have him a little puffy face. Let's see. Oh, that looks pretty good. He has the ears too. So 16. 16. I guess 16. Yes. Body, we already did that. Skin tone, he's kind of pale-ish. He's like, a little bit more like that. Okay. Hair. Yes, they added more hair in the season pass. So let's see here. I kind of want to do this one. It's not curly, but there's not a lot of curly hair that I can see here. We got the new ones are mohawk. The owlcat added. Oh, your portrait is blocking the model. Thanks for letting me know. Appreciate it. Let's see here. Thanks, Ace. Okay. Let's do. Thank you very much, Ace. I appreciate that. Do like right over here. That looks good. Cool. Okay. Thanks again. Appreciate it. Anyways, we have like Eldar look to it. And look, okay. The hairline looks weird. I think they need to fix that. Look at that. Then we have more kind of powdered wig-esque styles. I think I would like to give him like this kind of powdered wig, even though he doesn't have it. But, oh, actually, you know, this is kind of like what he has. Let's see. Actually, that looks a little bit more like him. Eyebrows. He has some eyebrows on him, doesn't he? Let's see. Yeah. Let's see. A little bit more puffy. But a little bit more sinister. Kinda. Looks a little bit more puffy closer to the nose. Eyebrows color? It was brown-ish. Yes. And beard. He does not have a beard. Do we have more beards? I don't think we do. Oh, wait. No, I guess this is new. Some of these look new. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I think these are new beards. Okay. Tattoo. Let's see what we got. I think these are new also. These tattoos. Tattoo. Let's see. I wish I could give him like a pie tattoo on his shoulder. That would be amazing. No eye color. No. He doesn't have any tattoos on him. I think I picture Captain Guppo Teawhistle being a little bit more cowardly. So he's not really, you know, he doesn't really like pain, right? He's definitely I can't picture him being like a melee character when we roll him up. Looks like a hobbit so much. We're gonna try it. Try as much as we can. Okay. No scars. He's smooth like a baby's behind. Augmentations. Yeah, they added new augmentations too. Can't really see that, but okay. Yeah, they added a lot more augmentations, I think. No, just 4. Because I think we had head plugs before. We give him a head plug under his hair, you know. That's pretty cool. Let's see here. Yeah, like very subtle augmentations. Voice.
I did fine.
Oh, maybe we should do female.
We need to investigate. My tactics are flawless.
Okay. Full male.
You didn't stand a chance.
Oh, he does seem... He looks very, kind of sure of himself. A little pompous. Pious male? No, that was the king. We can't use the king.
I am but a harbinger of the destruction.
This could be an opportunity. I'll make it happen.
Fragmented female.
Always get the job done.
Oh, hello.
Keep your wits about you. This could be an opportunity.
I don't know. I was thinking about giving a lighter voice like female, but
Challenges make the spoils that much sweeter.
like bold seems a little bit more.
Cannons, volley! Fit for the fond Phalansteus annals.
Yeah, that sounds a little bit more like him. Guppo, our friend Guppo. Death World, Forge World, Imperial World. Wait, don't we have? Is Origin Noble? Okay, Origin is Noble. Death World, High World, Fortune. I was thinking about actually modding into new backgrounds, but the problem is that I'm not sure if the next DLC is going to break any mods, and I didn't want any like very strong mods to be in his backstory. Like it would, I don't want to take the chance that any mods would. I would mod the game in a way it would break if any of the mods break. You know what I'm saying? But I would like to do like more of like, there are mods out there that allow you to do more like aggro worlds, pleasure worlds, night worlds, stuff like that. There are mods that give you professions, like they unlock tech priest for you. They unlock origins that are navigator for you, right? So you can be like a part of a navigator ship if you wanted to be, which I would really like to do, because I was going on and on last time about my experience playing that one navigator character in another Warhammer 40,000 pen and paper game for a while. I would like to go through that again. But anyways, Fortress World, Imperial World, Forge World. Let's see. We might want to do... We might want to min-max just a little bit over role-playing, just because... like the difficulty of the game. We don't want to go... We don't want to paint ourselves into a corner, you know what I'm saying? But Fortress World, never stop shooting. I think that's actually a pretty good skill. Each time a Fortress World character kills an enemy, they gain plus 10 stacks of never stop shooting. At the start of the turn, there is a never stop shooting percentage chance that the first attack this round will cost 0 AP and will not count the attack limit per turn. If the effect triggers, all stacks are lost. Okay, perception, willpower, fellowship. He needs to have a little bit more charisma. So let's actually go over. Let's go over to our PDFs for just a little bit, because I wanted to take a look at the regiments that include halflings. So we kind of know a guide. So we have a guide of how to actually build our character, right? So okay, only war, right? Again, this is the Imperial Guard or the army book, right? I never actually played it or game mastered it, but what I understand is that it has a lot of the same rules as Black Crusade, which is actually probably, I think, the best of Black Crusade was probably the best of all the original Warhammer 40,000 pen and paper RPGs rule-wise. Like the leveling up system, everything was like really, really good. And this had like a lot of those rules from that system. Plus, they had a system, from my understanding of it, where you make 2 characters with the character generation system, because it's a very lethal role-playing game, and most likely your character is going to die, so immediately have a backup character, right? Whenever it does happen. So let's go to Let's see. Character creation. There should be Ogryn, Ratling, 92, page 92. Let's see. 92. Ratling. Filthy little wretch ate all of my rations and skipped out on his duties, but damn, he's a good shot. Okay, Captain Naya, 90th Iloth Highguard. Okay, got it. Like all the distant like their distant cousins, the Ogrins, Ratlings are abhumans. Humans who followed a different evolutionary path, descending from ancient settlers cut off from a larger human society. This is where the similarity to Ogrins end, however. While Ogrins are large, brutish creatures, Ratlings are incredibly short and round, and remarkably clever. It's weird, like they always call them short and round, like typical like halflings from Lord of the Rings, but they never illustrate them as such, right? Despite the obvious unsuitability for military life, Ratlings are nevertheless drafted wholesale into the Imperial Army. While they cannot fill many of the human roles in Imperial Guard, Ratlings still proved incredibly useful. Their small size allows them to infiltrate enemy territory much better than average human, and combine them with their incredible eyesight makes them excellent snipers. In addition, Ratlings have a reputation amongst the Guard for their incredible cooking, and often, of course, we're going to have to roleplay as if we're going to go for the best meal for any investments, right? In addition, Ratlings have a reputation amongst the Guard for incredible cooking and often act as a cook for the unit, in addition to their battlefield duties. Although their love of food can often get them into trouble, many Ratlings are known to acquire extra supplies to supplement their diets, and a practice of their Imperial Guard commanders frown upon. Okay? Let's go back. Sorry, Ace, I need to catch up with you a little bit. It looks like I have it so much. It's kind of crazy to me that they made a second season pass. Who wants to play and beat such a long game over and over again? I mean, I guess I'm doing it. But I guess I'm a special case because I have a really strong, background with the original pen and paper game. I mean, I get it. I mean, like, was it Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous had a longer, I think it had like 6 DLCs, something like that. And I feel like Wrath of the Righteous was a lot longer than Rogue Trader, from what I remember. Wait, could you see if they added new voices? Let me back up. Let me check really quick. Appearance, homeworld.
A new challenge for me.
They did not. They did not add it. But yeah, good checking. Let's see here. Where was I going with this? In the fields, Ratlings operates independently with a second Ratling who acts as a spotter and backup marksman or in small squads. They're deployed behind enemy lines with bearers of supplies, where they immediately go with the ground, secreting themselves, living off the land and waiting patiently as spiders for their quarry. They delight in causing confusion and havoc among their enemies, killing officers and key personnel from extreme ranges with near impunity. Their proficiency in marksmanship may be one of the Ratlings' saving grace, and despite being one of the butt of numerous jokes over the millennia, many of Guardsmen owes their life to the sharp eyes and steady hands of a Ratling sniper. New players, rules on aptitudes and spending. Okay, so did they say anything more right here? Okay, let's see if we can... Okay, so in the Warhammer 40,000 pen and paper game, like the Rogue Trader Dark Crusade era of the Warhammer 40,000 role-playing game, you had strength, ballistic skill, stuff like that. Same as in the cRPG, but it's like generally you find it with between 1 and 100, with a score 30 being like your average human thing. I think 30 is your average human stat. Like 30 intelligence would be your average intelligence. 35 is your above average, and I think most of the adventurer type characters start off with a 35 in a stat, right? So for characteristics in this game, they get plus 10 to perception, plus 10 to fellowship, and negative 10 toughness. So that sounds reasonable. So when we actually load up any sort of halfling characters, we'll use Toy Box to make them better perception, better fellowship, negative 10 toughness. That sounds fine. Starting aptitudes, agility, ballistic skill. Okay, so they're better at getting ballistic skill, fellowship, fieldcraft, finesse, perception, social. I'm not sure how I would translate that to the cRPG, but Aeson. I was waiting to beat the game a second time before the second DLC comes out, but they tell me 2 more are coming out. That's too bad. Do you think any mods add them? I didn't see any voice packs. But maybe before near the end of the stream, we can look through the mods and see anything for the future. I don't, like I said before, I didn't want to add any more mods until we can see which ones the next DLC is going to break. So, but we have a mod that allows you to change the appearance of your void ship and toy box, so we can add the stats and reduce the size of our main character. Starting talents, daily shot, heightened senses. So I mean, what this means is that in the pen and paper game, they always are able to take ballistic skill, even if they don't take it like a range class, right? So that's, I mean, interesting. Can we get anything more from some of this other stuff? Comrade Sanctioned Psyker. Okay, so... Okay, I'm not sure what I can glean from that at the moment, aside from the stats. But let's go back here. Full screen. Okie dokie. So regimental tactics, perception +5, bullets, actually military. Oh, we did homeworld, right? Fellowship -5, never stop shooting. Kills if you kill an enemy, you get +10 stacks and never stop shooting, so you have a better chance of getting a 0 AP shot, which is good, especially early on in the game. Imperial World, let's see, what do we do? Imperial World characters can select any characteristic except their weapon skill or ballistic skill and add 10 points. We can do that for ballistic skill. That makes sense. And it would make sense for there to be an Imperial World. But like I said, we also got to keep in mind that we probably have to do a little bit of min-maxing here. So I think Fortress World would probably be best. In Fortress World, they always know they were... And never stop shooting. I can see head cannoning. This is to, like a Ratling, noble, being a little bit better with a gun. Let's see here. Following features will be available for after Origin Advancement. Plus, he didn't really do a whole lot of Fortress World stuff. Combat Addict. Fortress World characters gain +7 to ballistic skill, perception, and willpower while in combat. Yet out of combat, their intelligence, fellowship, and perception willpower increased by 7. Okay, that's fine. I feel like we can translate a lot of their negative fellowship to be like, no one takes them seriously since they're so small and weak looking. Hail of Steel. I think I am going to do Fortress World for him. Every round, the Fortress World characters gain a stacking 1% bonus to dodge against ranged attacks for each shot they made during this round. Okay. Also, the range burst attack gains +10 stacks of never stop shooting. That's good. Familiar Kickback. At the end of their turn, Fortress World characters gain stacks and never stop shooting equal to half of the minimum damage of most damaging ranged weapon they use this round. Okay, interesting. Spare Magazine. Fortress World characters first reload in combat costs 0 AP. That's pretty good. Reloading weapon grants an additional +10 stacks and never stop shooting. Never stop shooting can be pretty good. I think that gears better with like rapid fire weapons, because they usually have to. You can shoot for like 2 AP, so it would be 0 AP. So I can see that. When all stacks and never stop shooting would be lost, they instead become willpower -3 stacks instead. Additionally, a Fortress World character may upgrade their willpower characteristics even if their current archetype does not allow that. I think we're going to do that. I think we're going to do Noble. The high nobility of Imperium are enormously privileged and powerful elite, apart from the common masses they rule. You grew to an adulthood upon a pedestal of affluence and grandeur that towered above the common masses. And that makes sense, role-playing wise. He was in charge, or one of the people in charge, of an agri world with a bunch of halflings on it. You expected obedience and lived upon the fruits of their toil, surrendered to your family in solemn fealty. You serve me. You noble assigns 1 ally who will become their servant till the end of combat. Anytime the noble's abilities affect the servant gains +5 to all characteristics until the start of the next turn. We got to remember that, because that's going to synergize with however we decide to build the character in the future. Coercion, Persuasion, Fellowship. Yeah, that's fine. 8 Bricks of Brilliance. Your strong presence and this is during their highlights. Your strong presence and persuasiveness stopped a feudal war between neighboring systems. +5 Fellowship. We might actually need that. Lustrous Glory. You were named planetary governor and survived, having more useful connections on both sides of the law. Okay, Commerce. -5. +5. I'm sorry. Okay. You had a rival noble house reputation destroyed as members, exiled from the section. I don't think this ever really came into play as a role-playing tag throughout the entire campaign last time, so let's do a little bit more persuasion. Yes. Grim portents. The mysterious tome that was discovered in your family library exacted a terrible toll on your mind. Now, here's the thing. I think we're going to do a little bit more heretical playthrough. We're not going to make Captain Guppo a heretic per se, but he will have a radical bent. Like, he will use the powers of the warp if necessary, and use magic in order, if he can make the greatest pie that's ever been known to all space halfling kind. He will use the powers of the warp to do so. Well, it's probably not going to go very well for him, but anyways, so mysterious tome that was discovered in your family library exacted a terrible toll on your mind, and plus he is a kind of a coward, Captain Guppo. So we'll see what comes with that. We might end up having like a very bad ending for Captain Guppo, but we'll see. You're a bastard, illegitimate member of the family that immediately turns his back on you. No. Shadow of Torment, you're kidnapped for ransom and your captors mistreated you until the moment you were released. I could say he had, his family had a heretical tome. That sounds more like Captain Guppo. Okay, so we did warrior last time. I think we're going to do operative. No, officer was the one where you can put down benefit stuff, right? Grand strategist. Did we do grand strategist? Press advantage. Empowers their next attack to deal a +4 tactical damage for every stack of tactical advantage the Master Technician has, and loses half their stacks of their tactical advantage rounded up. We have to actually make sure. I want Captain Guppo to be able to be an overseer on the tier 2. Because overseer, I think they did release and see what the career path you have to do for overseer. But let's go over there really quick. Hold on. Wait, internets. Here we go. Internets. Okay, internets. Rogue, trader, overseer, archetype. Okay, overseer archetype. Let's see. New archetype, overseer, return to wiki. Okay, I just want to see what... I don't want to lock Overseer out, because I want him to be able to use pets on his second rank. As the players level up, they can choose the new sound. Blah, blah, blah. Doesn't say so far. It's not really helpful so far. They have said it. I know that. Origin. Let's see here. Get the hell out of my face. Overseer center. Picking one of the relevant first actions. Okay, the overseer stands out among the second tier archetypes, and it can be unlocked not only by picking one of the first relevant tier archetypes, in this case, officer or operative. Officer or operative. Okay. Officer operative. Okay, cool. So we can get them for being an officer. Okay. Office, but also having one of the relevant origins, i.e. Sanctioned Striker, Unsanctioned Striker, or a Deer who is newly introduced as Archetype's origin. Okay, so Officer can get familiars. And Officer, I think, it says what they can get. So you have to have an Arbite for the Cyber Mastiff. You have to get Arbite's background, or let's see here. So Cyber Ravens are for Psychers. Cyber Eagle are available to officers and operatives. Okay, so that sounds good. Has the ability to apply various debuffs, attack enemies from a long distance, disrupt enemy targeting and movement. Okay, sure, I can do that. Silver Skull Swarm is available to officers and operatives. Okay, cool. So we'll be able to get Cyber Eagles or Silver Skull Swarm. Okay, that'll be fine. Can deliver AoE damage. Okay, cool. Okay, so I also want to make sure that when I'm playing this campaign, I don't lock myself out of any DLC stuff, because that's what I did last time. Because we want to actually track down the Gene Stealer cult this time. Okay, anyways. Any hoodle. Any high. Hoo ha. He ho ha ha. Ha ha ho ha ha ha. So we'll do officer. Bring it down, voice of command. Okay. We're not going to play with the navigator character. We're going to try to play with as many different party members as possible this playthrough. So I think what's going to end up having is we're going to have our space halfling rogue trader Guppo. We're going to have halfling J, halfling Adira, right? That's 3. We're going to have the DLC overseer 𝕽𝖊𝖊 that's going to be coming out. I think it's on the 24th. So we're playing with someone else to sub in before that. We'll do what was the other? We need we have 5, 6. So that's and I think we'll have Irilette, the halfling sniper. We can do Irilette and or the dark elf DLC character, right? We'll do that. And then every so often we'll sub in some halfling mercenaries, right? David, hey, what's going on? Hello, sir. How are you doing on this wonderful day? Are you playing more of the Warhammer 40,000 Rogue Trader this day? I am, sir. Hey, how goes your day, Lord Captain David Woomer? how are thee? We're playing through a new campaign. You just came at the right time. We're gonna use Toy Box to make our character into a space halfling, Ratling. Do that. Okay, we'll alter the ballistic skill. So I think we're going to be doing, it was -10 toughness, +10 perception, +10 fellowship. I think that was. I'll look at the PDF a little bit later. But he's going to be fellowship 40. That sounds fine. Ballistic skill, yes. Willpower, I won't give any. Perception is going to be good. So they're supposed to have a keen eye. Intelligence, agility. Agility is also pretty good. I want to do additional agility. I think. Wait, yeah. Agility was the other thing that I think he got. I think. So we'll give him a lot of agility, and I want to make a high agility character that can go like. I think if I gear my psychers right, you can up their agility, and I think you can actually get them to the point where they can go twice per turn. So I wanted to make a character like that. So agility 40, good. Can't do anything more. Intelligence, perception, willpower. Can I do less? Weapon skill, toughness. Perception. Cool. Got that. Yes. Sword class frigate. Okay, I was going to do... And we're going to alter the... we're going to make it into a cargo ship with via mods, if we can. So it's the hearth and home. And we... Like, headcanon-wise, the ship is full of halflings. Space halflings, right? I don't know how I'm going to be able to really do that. But headcanon-wise, we'll see some more long legs on the ship. But it's supposed to be a primarily space halfling ship. Oh boy. Talk too much. The hearth and home. Okay. No, it's let's see. Captain... Edit name. Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle. Yes. Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle. Okay, looks good. Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle, edit name. Got the portrait. Looks good. Fortress World. We have a talent that lets you... The more you shoot, the more you kill, you get more free shots, or you get more 0 AP shots. We're going to really pump up his... We're going to do mostly tactics and support for his abilities. I think that's what we're going to do. He'll be able to use zones of control, kind of like we did with our navigator last campaign. But we'll try some of the other ones. I know we know that like Blitz and like... the kill zone work really well, so we can always do that. We got to make sure we do we do have to. I keep on telling myself this, that I can't just roleplay it and pick a lot of stupid decisions. I do have to min-max a little bit. He said, "How about a ship full of felnids? Felnids? Imagine scratched drapes and furniture. Felnids. You know what? I'm not actually familiar with felnids. Is that? Oh, felinids. I think those are the cat race, right? Like there's quasi like beastmen. Maybe actually, like during one of the streams, I don't know if you were in there, Asan, but a few streams back last year, I talked about doing this for the next campaign, and a lot of people wanted an Ogren ship too. That means the weapons you'll be using for your rogue trader more in the way of last pistol with Chamberlain, or you'll be dual wielding weapons. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Primarily, he's going to be support, but I want him to be able to do some damage too, if necessary. So he has a very strong voice for one so short, and after we get through this conversation, we'll use Toy Box and make him a little smaller. An Ogre ship wouldn't make it out of dock. They would just explode in dock. It destroy Footfall, and a lot of the asteroids around Footfall. La la. Guys, you need to like and follow and subscribe on YouTube and Twitch if you have not done so already. Don't be a heretic. La la la. But yeah, this ship, we're gonna deck it out. If I find more mods to make it more halfling-like, after the DLC comes out, I will. But yeah, I think Toy Box can alter the size of other NPCs on the ship that are not in your party. I think. But, sometimes the game resets your model and everything, and I don't know. It'd be kind of complicated to redo the size change all the time. La 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 la. It's 100%. Go, go. Agility makes the easier for characters to dodge enemy attacks. Perception makes the character's attacks harder to dodge. I know. Well, let's see. Irilet is going to be a sniper, so I can just keep her as a sniper. Or I don't know. Like Irilet is just a plain sniper, really. But I could do. Try to do more Xeno heavy weapons with Irilet, or gear differently. That might be interesting to try to do. You guys gotta picture during all these cutscenes. There's a bunch of halflings, drinking ale, smoking pipeweed. The Teawhistle dynasty. We'll alter the model of Guppo in just a second.
An excellent place for contemplation. One has the best view of the cathedral from here. Mesmerizing, wouldn't you say? An impeccable manifestation of the God Emperor's sublimity.
Guppo is all shifting his hands behind his back, looking all as tall as possible. Do you have a truly an awe-inspiring sight?
That is the purpose of all temples to the God Emperor, to inspire awe and reverence. For it is the duty of his servants.
He seems like a trustworthy person.
In their tireless service, until they are presented with a chance to give their very life for the master of humanity. Allow me to introduce myself. Conrad Voigtveer, Master of Whispers, in the employ of Her Ladyship rogue trader Theodora von Valencias. At your
And Guppo's gonna be like, oh yeah,
I haven't had the pleasure of speaking with you in person before.
Yes, of course. Go away, and maybe we'll play him as more of like a snooty character. Don't tell you introduce him. My name is Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle, of the newly founded Teawhistle dynasty.
My regards, Master. Or should I say, von Valencias, scion of a blessed rogue trader house in the service of the
Very
Emperor.
far removed.
Perhaps
Lady
his kinship
Lady
is assured.
Valencius.
Understandably so, given that all evidence of the connection was lost in the generations separating you and Lord Captain Theodora.
She is a
Required
distant
no
relative to
small
me.
effort on the part of a ladyship's servants to discover and verify this blood tie, which has now made you one of the heirs of this dynasty.
Theodora is just showing me the ropes for being a new rogue trader. David Wormer, and you're saying weaponry, you're talking about more like Eldar, Dark Eldar weapons that they carry in the game. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It would be cool if they had other Xeno weaponry. Like, I don't know if we actually went over we went over, like, I think we went over Strixus a little bit in a prior stream, but the other prominent Xenos in the Cronus Expanse. But there's a lot of Xenos weaponry. Teawhistle is a good name for a Hobbit noble. Yeah. Lord Captain, why I've been brought here. Curtis Hell. Let's see. I assume you had some sort of goal in mind when you decided to seek me out. Let's address it.
But of course, I have come to invite you to a meeting with Lady Theodora. I imagine you have many questions for your patroness, and I'm sure she has just as many questions for you.
Yes, of course.
The Lord Captain and Master 𝕿𝖊 𝖊𝖗 are conversing on the observation platform. Let us join them there.
Okay, so end dialogue. Pause really quick. Let's see here. Save. Guppo. Lord of Pies. Okay. Now I think we do Control 10, right? Let's see, what was it? Control 10, or was it? Here we go. Cool. Toy box and custom flagships out there. Guppo. Let's see. Let's take a look at this. But I don't know if you can see the interface on your side, but let's see. Party pets, all active. Respec. Ability stats. I think it is. Let's see. No, that's abilities. Features. Stats. It might be stats. Okay, I got there. Size. Yeah, here he is. Visual size modifier. I don't think like changing their footprint of the model actually really does anything. So I think it's like, let's do 50. Oop, a little bit, not as much. Hold on. Let's see, 0, 1, 5. Oh, no. 50. Okay, see, is that too small? Let me see. Might be a little bit too... That's a little bit too small. I need them to be, like, waist high. So I'll do 0.7. No, that's too big. Do 6. Maybe like 5'5". Because I picture Guppo being smaller than the average halfling, right? So we'll do that. Like some of the interactions in the game are going to look kind of weird, but we just kind of... we just have to deal with it. Okay. Close. Save. Guppo, Lord of Pies. Yes. Excellent. Nice.
None shall stand in my way.
Yay! Look how cute he is. Ah, I'm hungry. Where's the mess hall? Ah, yes. Pull up a chair for me. Ah, yes, Longshanks. Look where you're going. Your Lord Captain coming through. I think it's small enough. I think it's pretty good. Let's see here. What we got here? Ah, what left you're going, Votir? Let's see here. Maybe a little bit. I don't know. Should I do 0.50? No, that looks okay. Look at how so small he is.
One of the 𝕊𝖊 𝖊𝖗 trophy rooms. Perhaps you would like to take a look around after your audience with the Lord Captain.
Perhaps. I should be inheriting all of this. This is mine by rights, of course.
What's happening?
Oh, the medials. They're always getting killed by servitors.
Servitors have gone berserk!
They can't kill me. I am a rogue trader. I am ordained by the God Emperor.
Death will find you!
How dare you attack me? How dare you? I remember trying this on hard mode and having a lot of, like, a really hard time in the last fight, so I gotta be careful about how things go. Guppo Teawhistle, look at him. It's like, go over here. Try to not take as much damage as possible. Yo! Ah! That's right. You serve me!
Not a problem for me.
What's this? Voice of command. Yes. Oh, I can't do it. I need members of my party. Cool. Shoot faster! Shoot harder! Kill that thing! Where's maintenance? Where's maintenance? Live here! Get in here and protect your captain. Let's see here. Do. Ah!
Watch and learn.
He has custom-made pistols. That's why they're always. That's why they happen to be so small.
For the glory of the Imperium.
Frenzy. Oh my god. Useless! Useless servants! Take that! No, useless gun! Oh! Don't hurt me! Not the face! Where's my pie? Where's my second breakfast? No!
Death to the heretics. My tactics are flawless.
Yes, that's right. I can't believe this. No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Suspiciously poor timing for such an act.
Yes, of course. Frontier, I can trust you. Can I?
Deck at exactly the same moment when the rogue trader and her heirs are gathered here.
Yes.
I have blocked all
It's
passages
the term
between
for
the
the
upper
space
and lower
halflings is
sectors of
rattling
the
inside the
residential
lore.
decks. If this is a deliberate attack, it should stop the culprits from advancing their plan.
Indeed. Where were you all? Do you know who I am?
I'm afraid
Oh,
must
I need
remain
to do alter the
For
stats
Lady
also.
Theodora's safety, I have to oversee the execution of these orders personally. I hope you will have no difficulty reaching the observation platform on your own.
I
Just at
suppose
the
so.
end of this corridor.
This is such an inconvenience. Okay, I have to alter their stats since he's not human. He's a ratling. You having trouble, game? You're not gonna break on me, are you? Okay, cool. Thank God. Let's see. All right, Guppo Teawhistle. Let's do Control F10, and I have to do. Okay, so in the pen and paper game, core rulebook, plus 10 perception, plus 10 fellowship, negative 10 toughness. I kind of want additional agility, starting aptitudes, agility, ballistic skill. Okay, so they can in the pen and paper RPG they can take agility, ballistic skill, fellowship, no matter what kind of profession they go into, right? So let's just do plus 10 perception, plus 10 fellowship, negative 10 toughness. Let's do that. Negative 10 toughness. So we'll do 20. Tough perception. That's 50. Oh. 50, and then perception. Fellowship is 50. Got it. Save. Okay, cool. Let's make sure it actually works. Yeah, toughness 20. Oh god, that's gonna suck. 19 wounds. Oh god! That's gonna be so bad for this playthrough. Hopefully. Fellowship. Okay, 50. Okay, cool. Okay. Let's do it. This is gonna be problematic. And plus my Adira is gonna have the same stat penalties also.
Claim to the stars.
But we're trying to be accurate to the world. Let's see here. Where is the rogue trader? I have business with her. Will someone answer me? I have some big changes to impart in this place.
That is simply irrational, Lady Theodora. Assimilation into the trade structure would be political and economic suicide. Practically an admission of heresy.
Did they add voice lines for this character? His face, half of which is covered by thin skin, is twisted in a grimace of displeasure and disbelief.
Then suggest an alternative that will satisfy me. I have described the situation. No worse than my seneschal could have done. Make a decision. What will you do with Ion 6, 𝕿𝖃?
I'm here to speak to the Lord Captain. I'm going to interrupt him. I'm here to speak to the Lord Captain.
Is this someone from your retinue, Theodora? Do you permit your people to interrupt your conversations?
Silence! Silence! Knocking over stuff. Silence! I don't know what I knocked over. Hopefully it wasn't important.
I give that permission to those with something of substance to say. Let us see if it was worth it. This is the second candidate for the title.
This is Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle.
Step forward.
Yes, of course.
Consider this hypothetical situation. Ion 6.
Yes.
A new world on the fringes of the Coronis expanse. High
Do we ever go there?
activity, regular magma eruptions, metamorphic rock deposits, prospects for large-scale mining. The world is populated by natives who worship some heretical underworld spirits that protect those who offer them sacrifices. Flights of fancy, you might say, but attempts to install ore extractors have failed for the second time. The mining crew sent to the planet's surface simply vanished overnight. My question to you is, what would you do with this poisoned treasure?
Let me think about that. Hold on, let me move my portrait a little bit. I think I could probably move this back. Cool. Okie dokie. Let's see. Xenos succeeded. The spirits can be called. There's music confirmed. This happened. Why confirm this? Why should I concern myself with making this decision? I always have servants on hand, whom I can delegate matters such as this.
What a convenient arrangement. Until one of those servants realizes it would be quite convenient for them to remove such a master.
What?
And replace
Never!
him with someone else.
Relinquishing authority is tantamount to inviting rampant heresy and dangerous free thinking into your midst. Judging by your lackadaisical mindset, I would wager that such a fate has already befallen your domain.
What? How dare you? How dare you? Let's see here. I find your tone most disagreeable, 𝕿𝖃. You will kindly alter the manner in which you address me, or else you will live to regret the consequences.
Well, I find your company disagreeable, and yet I'm forced to endure such.
𝕿𝖃, I believe I gave you an assignment on this ship. Explain to me then why my senior congregator is still dawdling about the officers' deck, instead of proceeding to the middle decks to commence the inspection of the compartments in his purview.
I beg your forgiveness, Lady Theodora. Your presence has such a profound effect on me that I well forgot the time.
Yes. Get out of here.
Why
Elthad, is it? There are questions that I wish to have answered.
You are direct. I approve. But you will have to wait. There's something I want you to understand first.
Okay, of course.
My name is Theodora von Valancius Massimo of Scaris. I am a rogue trader in the service of the God Emperor of humanity. And my rights and freedoms are vindicated by a most sacred relic. The warrant of trade, kept aboard this very vessel. Mine is the honor to venture into the darkness, beyond the Imperium, and carry humanity's light where powers wicked and heretical reign.
Yes, of course.
Death and
Both of us have the same duty. So, yeah, again, I think I said this last campaign, but Scaris is actually not the closest Imperial sector. It goes Galactic southeast, and then we have the Calixtus sector, which is in the Warhammer 40,000 pen and paper RPG, like Dark Heresy. It's like the main Imperial territory in those settings. And then further to the Galactic east, a little bit closer to places like the Gothic sector and the Eye of Terror is Scaris. And that Scaris was the setting that the Eisenhorn and Ravner series took place in. So the novels that had those characters in it, very popular. I haven't actually had a chance to look through. I read through Eisenhorn series, but I haven't had a chance to really look through. Was it Ravnor or Beckwin, like the sequel series for that book, right? But anyways,
It is my
letting you know.
decision alone to determine the fate of whatever I find past the bounds of the explored void. Every world I discover, along with all there is to find thereon. Resources, people, riches, and mysteries, is mine by right. I command millions of lives, rule over numerous
yes.
planets, and possess fortunes that no planetary governor or commander could dream of amassing. And you are one of those
Lord Captain Guppo
with
Teawhistle.
Valancius blood in their veins and a rightful claim to this inheritance.
Indeed.
when our comes.
Yes, of course. Being such as us are very used to being in charge and being in command. I'm ready to take on this sacred purpose, of course.
Oh yes, you would be, wouldn't you?
I wouldn't say
The
otherwise.
question is, am I ready to choose you over the rest?
It has been bequeathed by the Calixtus sector, Lord Governor, Hax, and many of the conclave and the administration heads up have given me this warrant of trade. They snickered when they did so, but they did.
Blood right alone is not enough to earn the high honor of becoming the bearer of a warrant.
That's the
of
most important thing of it.
Nonetheless, your abilities and talents may yet prove useful. If not for the role of Lord Captain, then for that of their closest ally.
Ah, yes, he's looking around. He's not even listening to Theodora at this
Even
point.
those responsibilities
Ah, yes, the
cannot
Teawhistle
tie
dynasty.
such challenge
A very
to those who share your
amazing,
blood.
incredible empire.
Kunrad Voitvir served me for many years
Hmm,
before
what?
he made his mistake.
Voitvir. Who was that? Did we meet Voitvir? He doesn't even remember Voitvir anymore. I would like to ask questions now. Yeah, this is new dialogue. They added more stuff to it.
I have some time
Since we first
before the
started the
navigator
last
gives
campaign.
signal to initiate the void ship's translation out of the warp, and my presence is required on the bridge.
You know, one of the things that they did say in the developers' interview with the new Warhammer 40,000 cRPG is coming up, Dark Heresy, is that they did want to do like a fully voice campaign. They really want to transition from, because they have a lot of resources. Their company's big enough now. They don't have to have more text or blotches of text in it. I don't necessarily mind it, but it is kind of cool to be a little bit more immersed in these kind of games when you do have every single line of dialogue is voiced, and voiced good too. Let's see here. What is your pen? What are my current responsibilities? I have no more questions. Wait, where's he? No, no, no. He doesn't need to prove himself. He's Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle. No more questions.
In that case, I shall head to... Disturbances reported on the adjacent decks.
What?
Seneschal, if the need arises, protect the new blood.
Ah, yes, of course. You must make sure to protect myself, my tender flesh. What's that? Oh no! Please! Take this man called Abelard first! Leave me be! Oh!
Take a knee and bow before me.
Start the battle, huh? You've been ambushed. They love their ambushes in this game. Theodora, can I see? Wait. Let me take a look at Theodora when I get the chance. Okay, so what are her stats? 252. Not as good as I remembered. Deflection 0, armor 0, dodge 90%. Her stats are kind of bad. Like I thought her stats were actually not that bad the first campaign. Killed him. Plus 50 ballistic skill until the end of combat. Okay. Well, pistol, what do you have? Just a pistol? Oh my lord, that's so bad! Her stats are really, really bad. Okay. Whatever. Oh no! Mercy! Kill them all, you fools! Okay. Not the face. See here. Shoot this.
Suits my purposes. You didn't stand a chance.
Oh no! It's over! The heretics have us! Oh! Please! I'm innocent! Take the women and children! They have so much more. I have so much more use than them.
My place is at the fort.
Abelard. What if Abelard could actually die in this? Oh, oof. Mort. Mort's dodge 84%, ballistic skill 86, two-handed range. What does he have? Just a melta weapon. Two-handed range. It's called two-handed range. Okay, sure. Let's see here. I can't use that right now. Can I use this? Use that. Oh no! Help me, Theodora! What kind of ship is this? You assured my safety!
Death to the weak.
No! Ah! Help!
I'll revert to more conservative tactics.
No!
I took care of this one.
What is your seneschal doing over there?
Stay vigilant.
Why is you told him to stay back and protect me?
Heretics.
Oh! Oh no! Let's see here.
Nothing I can't do.
Oh no! Ah! Oh! So what am I gonna do for Guppo? Guppo Teawhistle. Let's see here. Agility. Definitely range. If I put him in melee, he is going to. He only has 19 wounds. Oh my lord. So low. Oh, what? Is it over?
Do not let a single whoreson survive.
Yes, of course. I was tactfully retreating.
Didn't bat an eye when that scum burst onto the...
No, not at all.
Not bad. I have seen many an officer who panicked at the sight of combat on the...
What is happening?
From what we have seen, I can speculate that we are dealing with some variety of madness induced by warp travel. Such
I see.
episodes are not uncommon among voidsmen who have found themselves outside the boundaries of real space, though such episodes seldom spill onto other decks.
Cool. Guys, if you haven't already...
The casters are not working.
Theodora, stop!
Sabotage.
Stop, I'm trying to say...
Either the warp is toying with us
Like and
or
follow and
we
subscribe
want
on
to
YouTube and
replace
Twitch,
the
please. I would
upshifts
appreciate it if you would do so.
I will need a direct channel to the engine seer prime before I can get a sense of what we are up against. Whatever it may be, keep your weapons at the ready. I imagine it will be some time before we no longer need them.
Indeed. So with Abelard here, I will I will have him keep his weapons on the ready. No, guys, if you haven't already, be sure to like and follow and subscribe on YouTube and Twitch, especially YouTube if you can. I'm trying to build that up a little bit more, just so I can actually utilize it, along with my Twitch account to help grow the brand, so to speak. Check out our social media links. It is in the About pages on YouTube and Twitch. You can also find them if you just Google, like, Mechanical Beanstalk. I'm on Twitter, Blue Sky, all that jazz. I stream Wednesday, Thursday nights, Saturday, Sunday mornings. Yeah, and I'll try to keep you updated with schedules at the beginning of the week as much as possible. How could there be armored people in the ranks of the crew who would dare to attack the Lord Captain of the ship?
Trust me, this is hardly surprising for a crew of thousands. The lower decks are a fertile environment for discontent and heresy.
I will bake them all into pies!
To incinerate any seed before it can take root. All it takes is a hint of warp influence to cloud the minds of normally obedient cattle.
Indeed, they are cattle.
Sporadic riots on the lower decks never reach these compartments. No, the tumults of the rabble are always contained within their own territory. This is too well organized. It is spreading too rapidly.
Tell Abelard what to do.
Mort has gone on ahead to clear a path for us. If you want to make yourself useful, go after him and see if the Arch-Militant requires aid. And be quick about it.
Now, I know your comments were not directed towards me, but I will take up the job because I am my own rogue trader of the Teawhistle dynasty.
Follow my lead.
Tiny little man, he's a short king. Oh wait, it's this way, right? Oh, Sarbek! Keep firing, you oafs! No, cowering hiding, you see the traitor? You killed the traitor. Maybe I'll like her more this playthrough. Ah! Oh my god! Gunfire! Morts! Morts! Kill them all! Yes, of course! You fools! Going up against me?
Thank Providence you are alive and well.
Ah, yes, Voidfair. Oh wait, no, he doesn't know his name. Ah, yes, you! That's right.
Always on time, eh, Coonrad? The moment we finish chasing the riffraff around the deck, you show up. Always just after the fighting's done. You could set your chrono by it.
Mort, hold yourself together.
I'm pretty sure this is new dialogue.
What, did the Lord Captain send you to chivvy us along? We're all done here. I'll report right away.
Or pulls his Vox from the belt and hurriedly reports on the situation. little model.
Master of Whispers, what is happening on my ship? The Voxnet is silent. The Vox Master is not responding. Armed assailants have stormed the officer's deck, and my arch-militant just destroyed several more heretics on the way here. Is this a severe case of warp madness? Have some of my crew lost their minds and forgotten who they are and whom they serve? Report!
Yes, report!
I have not yet received word from the Engineering regarding any Geller field failures, but communications were already unstable half an hour ago, and now they have ceased altogether. Whatever the cause may be, the consequences are spreading fast. I am receiving scattered reports from the middle decks, and the only voxcasts from the lower bays are one-way heretical gibberish. That the madmen have already reached the officer's deck suggests that this outrage was planned in advance. Perhaps this is an organized mutiny.
What? Mutiny? Outrageous! Execute the traitors! Every last one of them!
First, we have to confirm that the bridge and the navigator's sanctum are secure. And I have the means to do both things at once.
Her expression changes as her eyes flash ominously.
𝕿𝖗𝖊, where is he? I must know if he is unharmed. A psyker aboard a ship that is potentially being assailed by the warp could pose a greater threat to himself and others than a whole army of madmen with improvised weapons.
Indeed.
I tried to locate him, but the last thing known about his movements is that he arrived on transitional deck 18.
Interesting. You know, the certain events in this setup, in this prologue, I don't think we got the full answers for it in the last campaign. We know what's going on with 𝕉𝖃. We know what's like the problem. I guess it could just be unrelated, like warp shenanigans. But I don't know. I'll go into a little bit more detail, just in case, like the very few people who are tuning in have not seen the storyline. I don't want to necessarily spoil it.
Blast it! Master of Whispers, find 𝕿𝖗𝖊 immediately. Seneschal, locate Tlas and the Sister of Battle. Both are to remain at my side. Arch-militant, with me. I must go to my study. And it appears we might encounter heretics along the way.
Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle? Yes. Yes. Auntie? I guess I should tell. I should say, call you Auntie. What?
Transitional deck 18 is
Vlogger, what is your problem? Bleaker? Is that your name?
I could use some support. After all, I'm not as adept at directly confronting enemies of the house as the esteemed arch-militant, and taking into consideration 𝕿𝖗𝖊's psychic powers.
Well, that is your duty as our servant to go forward. So we will go, but you will have to stand in front of me. Exactly 5 to 10 paces.
Bring him here, in whatever state you find him. This elevator leads to restricted compartments such as my personal chambers and the bridge. Do not let me down. I require you both. Do you understand?
I cannot promise he will be lost along the way.
Conrad, keep an eye on our spirited guest. You are personally responsible. Mort!
You heard her. I wasn't listening for every word, but you are responsible for my safety. Vagoberry! Where do we go now?
Ready to head to 18. It is a long walk, and you do not even have proper gear.
Varnix, do not talk back to me. I have a proposition. Since I, Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle, am the most important here, you can go in first to shield me from the potential threats.
Oh, certainly. Lady Theodora would be devastated if she were to lose one of her precious heirs. But that is no longer relevant.
Did you say something? Something hits you with a sharp crackle, and you're consumed by unbearable, gut-wrenching pain. Ah! Oh! Oh, no! Just throws Guppo in a sack. Pick him up. Throw him a little fanny pack. Oh! Officers inspire the humans to perform their best, and officers' playstyle improves allies' effectiveness in providing them with various extra opportunities to act. Cool. Ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Do-ba-doo-doo. Do-do-ba-doo-ba-doo. Do-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Beep-a-dee-ba-dee-ba-dee-ba-doo. Ow! Who did that?
Careful, careful. Be gentle with our guest. He has an important mission to complete.
Ow.
Visit to the warrant chamber.
Oh,
And
you
for
brute!
that, I need him breathing.
What is the meaning of this?
You must have hit your head harder than I thought. No matter. Very little is required of you. Just your blood, which you can either share of your own...
Out of the question!
We are in the anteroom of the Warring Chamber, this void ship's most hallowed vault. There, beyond those gates, lies the relic that gives Theodora all of her power. The sacred...
We never go back to the Warren Trade room.
Only one obstacle
Kind of disappointing. It is a really cool room.
The gates of the chamber are guarded by the Sentinel, an ancient device that will only open the door to a true heir of the dynasty. I expected to do this part myself, but never mind. You will offer your blood to the Sentinel.
Never! No! Take me back to Theodora this instant!
I am afraid that you have no choice in the matter.
Lord Captain Guppo.
Try to resist, and I will demonstrate the power that the warp holds over mortals. Come to think of it, I might even take some pleasure in doing so.
Oh, fine, of course. I will comply to your demand, you fiend!
There's a good boy.
Oh.
Then go to the Sentinel at the gates of the Warring Chamber and fulfill your destiny. I had hoped to feed owlcat to the machine. He is the one who caught Theodora's eye, after all. But since procuring him has proved difficult, you will have to do.
Oh. Oh. In the gateway, you see a cogitator with human likeness built into the front panel. As you approach, the torso twitches slightly. This is a servitor, an obedient automatron created from the lobotomized human being. The sentinel turns its head to you, and one of its eye sockets lighting up with the two ember-like irises. Examine the device. You carefully inspect the design of the gate cogitator. What immediately catches your eye is a strange alloy that was used as material for the machine's components, some of which are unfamiliar to you. You suspect this might be some kind of archaeotech relic. The servitor in the gate begins to move. With the screeching and groaning of metal, it leans forward, closer to you. Oh, whoa! Its lower jaw opens with a drawn-out shriek, much wider than a jaw of a living human could. The servitor's mouth is filled with sharp metallic fangs that glint in the dim light. The vid screen to your right of you lights up, showing strings of mysterious symbols on a green background. Look back sheepishly.
Did you forget something? I suggest you hurry.
Place your hand into the sentinel's maw. The sentinel's jaws clamp around your hand. Ah! Puncturing your skin and sinking into your flesh. Ah, let me go! A few dark drops fall in the servitor's throat, and immediately you hear humming as the servo motors start up and the pumps stir into motion. The vid screen of the cogitator flickers. Several long minutes pass. The sentinel's jaws remain closed, and you're beginning to feel sick. Perhaps if you were to lean against the gate, you could catch your breath, and maybe even close your eyes and pretend that none of this has ever happened.
High levels of caustic humors. The subject is in a state of heightened stress. Do you require assistance?
Who's that? Is that you, Emperor? You do not understand where this quiet voice is coming from. Crackling like static. Is it the sentinel? The cogitator? Is it a figment of your weary mind? Whatever it is, you can clearly hear every word. Yes! Yes, I require assistance!
Request accepted. Initiating defense process.
Whoever's in there, help me! Oh. What's happening? Yes, Conrad! Yes, War! Yes, Connor! Connor, is that your name?
There is still another way.
Yes, go out of here! You've messed with the wrong captain! You fool! Check the Warren Trade room. Yes, of course! Okay, the Warren Trade. Look at how this is big. It just keeps on going. Perte and Purgus. I think this is all in Latin. Golden, Doris, Perte, Spiritus, Capital, Trade Agreement. Trade Agreement? That's it. They triumph over nightmares untold, to walk boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the roots of thorns, through pain to greatness. I need to come someone. I need someone. Contact help.
Voxcast frequencies disrupted. Initiating setup. Establishing connection.
Yeah, yes.
Master, restore communication with the navigator's sanctum. I am trying to contact the bridge. If anyone can hear me on this frequency, regroup all available forces and head to the upper deck.
Theodora! Theodora, come in! I need help! Oh!
Communication protocols breached.
Oh no!
Signal latency assessment unavailable. Unable to establish
Weapons! Maybe if I need a weapon. Do you have a weapon?
distance from the current location.
Machine!
Arsenal. Initiating situational calculations.
The servo skull goes silent. Its relay is clicking. Second after second passes, and you realize that the servo skull will not answer you. What is happening?
Temporary obnubilation following acute stress. Mobile unit.
Leave me to safety! No, shut up! Machine, shut up! Leave me to safety!
Assuming the probability of safe placement.
Shut up and let's do something! Let's go! I don't care what you have to say, stupid machine!
Tolerate weakness.
Seal the warrant chamber. So what was the whole deal of getting into the warrant of trade? Like, that never happens throughout the entire campaign, as far as I can tell. Like, that was his mission. I don't know. Oh no!
Run, fools, or fall.
This is definitely new. This is not in the first try at the campaign. Yeah, Abelard! Awesome.
Master, whatever are you doing in the warrant chamber? How did you?
Seneschal
Preserve me. What is the meaning of this?
Seneschal Abelard Wassarian has the Silver Phoenix has lost some of his former polish. His forehead is sweating, and one of the sleeves of his coat is torn and soaked through with blood. Nonetheless, despite his heavy breathing, he stands firm, and his gaze is demanding, albeit somewhat surprised. He surveys the carnage around him. His brow furrows. He places his hand on his weapon. Let's see. Conrad Votvir, the man. What was his name? Cornflake. Cornflake. Vidvir is a traitor. Give me weapons.
What?
He's clearly serving the archenemy.
Serving the gods of the war. Kunrad is a heretic. Oh, Voidfear, you void rat. Madness. And this mutiny is likewise his doing, no doubt.
Unquestionably.
Saint's blood.
Shut up! Shut up! Give me a weapon!
You're in a bad way.
I know!
I can treat you.
Yes, of course. Thank you. I shouldn't thank you. You're a servant. Okay. Sometimes I'm going to cut off the dialogue just because that's what Guppo would do. Let's see here. Stub revolver, yes. And and yes. Cool. Abelard.
Look no further. Let me help. That is a noticeable improvement.
Took you long enough.
For the trials ahead.
Indeed.
The lower decks are teeming with heretics instigating the rabble to revolt. But that is the least of our problems. The ship's enforcers are rounding up the scoundrels and suppressing the resistance. The situation on the middle decks is much worse, although strike teams have already been dispatched there. All communication with the bridge and the engineering bay was lost. So, apart from scattered voxcasts, we have no information to go on.
Of course. We need to find gods. Protections.
But that is not the worst of it all. All these jolts and shaking are most alarming. These are signs that the navigator and the master helmsman are having difficulty translating the ship out of the warp and into real space. I fear that they may have already lost control. We must reach the navigator's sanctum and get a handle on the situation.
I'm sorry, did you say something?
Some aboard this vessel may yet survive.
Okay, lead the way, Seneschal. Stand in front of me.
Come.
Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle.
The Lord Captain is calling her crew to battle.
Of course.
Means the Vox networks are set up for broadcast transmission, not message exchange. Splendid. While the rogue trader inspires proper resolve to fight in her subjects, you and I shall prove that her trust in us is well deserved. Onward.
Onward, then. Oh, no! Oh, I didn't do any of this. It was the machines. Abelard, help us! Oh, wow. Is there more than I... Ooh. Abelard. I gotta make sure to not take as much damage, because I gotta keep as much... maintain... I gotta, like, not take as much damage as possible in order to potentially... I definitely don't want to use the... I shouldn't have used the med kit. Oh, well, I think I had to in order to progress. That's fine. Let's see. Doop-a-doo. Abelard, you serve me!
Already done.
And Abelard, this is the voice of command. The officer pushes the alley, forces the alley to fully push themselves, increasing their characters for 15 for 1 round. Additionally, all the officer's abilities can be applied to the target of voice of command from any distance. A character who becomes the target of voice of command cannot be the target of this ability again for the next 2 rounds.
Not a problem for me.
Boop! Go, Abelard! Go! Okay. Yes!
All too easy.
Ah! Ah! Okay. Oh, he doesn't have taunt yet. Oh my lord, Abelard.
Victory is
What? Wait. I said 2. Oh, shift 2. What the hell? Oh, hold on 1 second. I messed up. I gotta load it because otherwise I might take too much damage. I need to conserve my health in this this early in the game. Okay, cool. Let's do this again. Abelard.
Suits my purposes.
Anytime the noble's abilities affect the servant, the servant gains +5 to all characteristics until the start of the noble's next turn. Every time the servant attacks a target that the noble dealt damage to last turn, servant gains +15 critical hit chance against the targets. Yes.
Nothing I can't do.
24, 50%. Yes.
Already done.
Yes, of course. You are nothing to me. Nothing, I say. Let's see, charge. You can't charge. Okay, right here. Yes.
Follow my lead.
Okay, oops, nope. Chop.
Reduced to dust.
Cool. And yes.
Chaos guides me.
Parry! Abelard! Hang in there! Parry if your life depended on it, Abelard! Parry as if my approval... Parry as if my approval was everything to you, Abelard, which it should be! Two... Yes.
All too easy.
25%. That's a course. Take that! Ah, I missed! I mean, I got... That's exactly who I wanted to hit. Yes. Cool. Come on, Abelard! Stop taking damage! So you do... Don't want to hit Abby, but... There we go. Cool.
Suits my purposes. Opposing me
That's
was
right.
your biggest mistake.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake. What's this? Chop. Parry, Abelard. That's not... Abelard! You should have killed this man already. Let's see, dupe. 50... 65.
Let's see how they respond to this.
No, I meant to do that.
At your beck and
Cool. All right.
advice do you seek?
We got Abelard. Do you take any damage-ish? No. Cool. Yes. Last pistol. I didn't really use last pistol or slug ammunition. Okay, so now we have to decide on how we're going to build up. Unfortunately, we're not going to have Abelard in our main party this campaign. We're going to give him space for someone else. The main tank is probably going to be that the new character in the next DLC. Because it sounds like he's going to be using shotguns and mace and shield. Shields might be actually really interesting to use, so yeah. We'll see. Guppo, Lord of Pies, yes. Okay, Guppo. Guppo, you are my friend. Commerce, Persuasion, Carouse, Lord Imperium. Yeah. It's always useful. Okay, what do we got here? Medicate, yes. Cool. Yeah. Let's see what we got. Guppo. What do we got? We can do stub revolver 711. Rate of fire 2. We call it 10. We call it 15. Range max ammo. Rate of fire 215. Okay. Last pistol just overall doesn't seem that great. Pistol burst. Pistol burst. Laser weapons are effective against targets in cover and targets with high dodge. Okay. Dodge reduction 30%. Okay. Interesting. You know what? Actually, I think I will put it in his second slot. Cool. Cool. Navigator Sanctum. I think we're going to be getting Adira. I think she's the first party member we get. And she's going to be in my party. Are we going to have a new intro for Adira? I think so.
I hear it here on the threshold of the blinded guide.
Give me 1 second, guys.
Doom
Be right back.
from the heavens.
Got to have a little bit of like the luxurious snacks that rogue traders have.
Master, watch your head.
Yeah, this is definitely new.
𝕽𝖊𝖊, would it be too much to ask that you phrase your soothsayings plainly for once? That was too close.
Ah, fellow Ratling, so they say. Or on my planet, they call them halflings. Space halflings!
Sorry, old man. Their voices are so loud I can't even hear myself. They shriek, they sing, they... Oh, Abela.
A magician.
They sing.
This is 𝕽𝖊𝖊, personal psyker and diviner of Her Ladyship Theodora von Valancius. 𝕽𝖊𝖊?
I'm not drunk, old man. I'm suffering the effects of the warp that is seeping through these walls.
Oh, yes.
I see the ship's fate. To die in the waves of the immaterium, fall under the burning rays of the final dawn. And in the roaring blaze, I see a figure standing. Who is it? I have no answer.
A diviner, are you?
The voices from beyond the threshold whisper to me. Sometimes their murmurs are clear, they grant insight. Sometimes they drive me mad. But I am patient. I know how to listen and discern. But now, with this clamor around me, too many voices, too loud.
Fascinating, yes.
And you are
Guppo Teawhistle.
Valancius, one of Lady Theodora's heirs. Well then, we finally meet.
Well met.
Officers frequency. To all who can hear me, those with a weapon in their hands are to gather on the officers' deck at once. I repeat, gather on the officers' deck at once and prepare to launch a counterattack.
You hear a few clicks from the relays in the servo skull, which has followed you all the way here, and Theodora's scrambled words give way to a voice vaguely familiar to you. I think that's Mort.
That's 𝕽𝖊𝖊.
Oh, Elothrad, never mind.
Oh, Emperor's Providence. The other heir lives as well. Quickly, we must head to...
Not so fast, old man. If we drown in the warp, Lady Theodora's heirs won't be any good to us. If Edelstrad's like me and hasn't yet surrendered his mind or body to the mercy of the warp, then he can still hold on a little longer without us.
Yes, of course. Yeah, he'll be fine. Abelard! Shush, 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 shush. Shush, shush, shush. So what is going on here? Shush, Abelard! Your new captain is speaking.
The ones I could make out among all the screams and screeches. Those who are rocking this boat hit us where it hurt. They went after the navigator, our guide through the warp. Other whispers called me to the engineerium, but it was too late.
I do trust him.
Cry of our master Cog,
I like this girl.
and the silence that followed.
Okay.
What? You don't mean the Engineer Prime is...
Said, without a doubt. And the voices wail, heralding countless nightmares, cackling at each soul among the hundreds that are now joining the warp.
Oh.
The shriek from the navigator's sanctum was louder than the rest. And it's better that we saved the navigator than some lever puller from a cooling module or a cook from the middle decks.
Very well. We must see if the navigator is well. Nope.
What?
Oh no. No. Nothing is well about him.
No.
Can't you feel the chill crawling on your skin?
Mhm.
The eyes watching you?
No.
The warp ice has already encased the bulkheads. What follows is calamity.
No, magician, you need to stay by my side. I need someone to protect my mind from the influence of the warp.
But we're not just going to stand here and take it, are we? The state of things in here suggests there's a navigator around. Maybe one who's crippled or at death's door, but still kicking. And since our skin hasn't peeled off our faces just yet, his third eye must be closed. At worst, it's a little roughed up. So what are we moping around for? Let's go protect that noble mutant while we're still alive.
She slaps her cheek, rubs her face, and looks at you. The supernatural glow is gone from her eyes, and a smirk spreads across her lips. Okay, so we got Adira. We got to change her into Halfling Adira.
Did you want something?
Let's see. So toy box, Adira, stats I think it is. Stats change portrait. Custom portrait picker is change portrait. Let's see, where is it? Somewhere around here. Let's see if I could do this. Page 2. Okay, there you are. Little chibi Adira. Do that. Save. Or should I do, hold on. Let's see. Okay, did I do that? Enable voiceover picture of this character. Size. Let's see. Let's do her as. See, the captain was what? We did 0.60, 0.6. So we'll do her as 0.60. I think you're a little bit taller than the captain. 6'6", 6'5". Okay. A little bit taller. Okay, so save. I think I got this right. Oh, and the stats, we got to adjust that. So stats, close that, and stats. What was it? It was toughness is 20, and then perception is 55. And then it was fellowship, I want to say, right? Oops, what was it? 50. Wait, what was it? 55? Something like that. Okay, cool. Save, and I think I have to load it in order to get this to work. So save. Then, if we load the game, let's see, it should change your portrait. We're getting a little Adira. Little bitty, itty bitty Adira. Oh, no, is it not working? Hold on.
Did I mention that my whispers tell me jokes? Jokes that once said aloud.
So I think I might have done it wrong. Hold on.
And blood curdle.
Pause.
Talk about black comedy.
10. Adira. Stats. Did I get the stats okay? Yes, that's fine. So custom portrait picker. Search. 29. 29, yes. Let's see. Disable size. Portrait picker. I was able to do this last stream with the limit 18. 0029. Okay. Just one. Change portrait. Change. Yeah, I think I did it. Okay. So, change portrait. Okay, let's do this again. Close. Save. Okay, quick save, load. Hopefully I haven't forgotten how to do it. So I was really looking forward to having custom portraits for the other halflings in the party. ho, ha, he, ha, ho, ho, ho. Come on. Nope. Nope. Come on. Cross fingers. Yes. Awesome. Cool. Little Adira, look at her. Awesome.
Yes.
Oh, she's so cute. Ah, little Adira. Let's see. I should make her central portrait a little bit bigger. That's fine. I'll come back and I'll adjust that later on. Yeah! Nice. Awesome. Cool. Save. Yeah, she's so cute. Look, little Dira.
Did you want something?
She looks halfling size. I don't think I made her too tall. Yeah, that's fine. Let's go in here. Hurry, destroy this field. Don't keep our master waiting. Magician! Seneschal! Go and attack them! Let's see.
My whispers crave entertainment.
That's so funny. She looks so cute.
Sometimes you consult the appropriate treaties on Tactica Imperialis and weigh every step. Sometimes, though, you just fire your biggest cannon and save the day.
Try to take out the Psyker as quickly as possible.
Don't you dare to cross us.
Okay. Cool. Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle, Adira. Maybe I should give her like a or like a halfling last name, like Adira. Honey cakes. No, that's weird. Not weird like let's see here. Not weird like making a full party of halflings. That's not weird at all. Let's see. Heretic Psyker. Sharpshooter. Abelard, do.
Here we go. Pain and duty go hand in hand.
I bring ruin.
Oh no, you have cover, Adira. Little Adira. Let's see. Zappy zap. We got Psyker increases the target's dodge and parry by 11 until the end of combats. I should probably well, I guess since I have her in my party, I'll probably experiment a little bit more with operative and how to properly use operative. Analyze enemies. Means 2 exploits. Exploits. Operatives hits the target in an exploit stack. The attack deals 5 times perception bonus more damage. Damage is also increased by 10% for each exploit on that target. So it's only for the operative. It's not for the party. Got it. Get it, Gada. Okay, and then I can do. Yes.
Will do. Be gone.
Cool. Do an exploit over here.
Was that you? Or
no! Leave her away. Leave her alone, Longshanks. Okay. Abelard. The Silver Phoenix. You should probably just name him Silver Phoenix. Just because.
I will do my duty.
Okay.
It will be done. Grey hair, sure hair.
Cool. Guppo. Let's see here. Yes.
Already done.
Buff up Adira. Can do like this, and then shoot. 20% chance to be hits.
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
Cool.
Out of my
Okay. Dira. Probably just have to get a free hit, is what it is. Dodge, nice. Wait, no! Why did you stop? Oh, I hit skip. Nope. That's fine. Cool. La 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 la.
Not a problem for me.
What? Come on. Stop it. just stop it. Okay. Parry again. Cool. Now can I do? No, that would not work out. So I'll do.
Anything else?
Cool. Forewarning. You already. Let's see here. Oop.
Will do.
Will do. Okay, zippity zap.
On it.
Cool. Ah! Ah! Stop it, you knave!
Indeed.
Cool. She's so tiny. Okay. Vespiadas. The creature in the chair appears to have become one with his throne. You see pink, parchment-like skin stretched between the seat and the limbs that have far too many joints for a normal human being. The navigator is breathing heavily, the air whistling as it exits through two dark gill-like slits in his cheeks. The creature's eyes are shut, two ordinary eyes as well as a third eye that sits on the center of its forehead.
I believe Master Vespidas still lives.
Vespidas, like spider.
Well, the servants are dead, but the chamber, thank the Emperor, is still sealed from the warp. Well, we have a chance of leaving this place alive.
What is wrong with him?
Wounded, exhausted, fighting back the endless horrors of the warp that are forcing their way into his head. Pick one.
You know, don't tell me what to pick.
Your time is short.
The navigator stirs, barely able to lift his head and half open his normal eyes. A dark drop rolls from under the closed lid of the third eye and down his face, leaving behind a black trail. The voice is coming from a vox grill at the base of the bizarre chair. It is unclear how the navigator is able to produce human speech. Our time is short to do what?
Fall to your knees, mortals.
Ah!
Behold the final dawn.
Mutated! Suddenly the navigator's body begins thrashing in place. It lurches forwards and then falls back in the seat, then thrusts forward again as its bones crack and its skin tears open. However, the fusion between man and body and chair appears to be stronger than these wild impetuses. The mutant remains seated, but leans as far forward as he can. His layered remains slowly turning crimson. The gill slits burst open, forming two hideous screaming mouth-like pits. Ah!
It came from beyond. His body is not his.
Okay. It's okay.
Thunders under the burden of hopes. Unseal your hearts.
This is definitely new.
And I will flood your souls with myriads of words and meanings, each one a portent of salvation within me.
Oh. The navigator continues to convulse violently in his seat, shrieking and cackling, but then his fit stops abruptly. His face is drenched in black and crimson. The dark that oozes from under his third eyelid has turned from a trickle into a stream, mixed with blood coming out of his nose, and there's purple swelling around the eye.
Run. Flee from this place while I still have the strength. I can contain the intrusion, but not for long. We must begin the translation. Leave the warp.
Seneschal!
Can't be done.
Yes, of course. Seneschal, what do we do?
We'll only begin the translation with the assistance of the Master Helmsman, if he is still alive. It is worth a try. We must get to the bridge, but we will need support. Our only option is to fight our way to the officer's deck and join forces with Edelthrad and his people. I believe we will also find Lady Theodora there.
She must have heard the call to arms that the servos gold relayed to us earlier.
Ah, yes, of course.
The spiders. Good luck. And thank you.
Aw. Kind of want to adjust her portrait a little bit. It's a little bit too... I need to zoom it in a little bit more. The navigator does not give a response. Black tears mixed with blood are streaming from under his closed eyelids. And the vox at the base of his chair is bellowing out static interspersed with distant echoes of otherworldly laughter. Okay. Let's see here.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Yes. Let's do this. Do like this. Okay, cool. Let's see. Save. But what if pie? Cool. Let me see if I can actually hold on. I saved. Let me see if I can alter that portrait just a little tiny bit. Give me 1 second. Main menu. Let's see here. Shouldn't take me that long. I wouldn't think so. Desktop. RT portraits. I think it was near the bottom. Yes. Okay. Okie-dokie. One second. This shouldn't take very long. Let's see. Transform. Scale. Up-a-dip-a-doo. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, that should be a lot better. Okay, so 510 and save. Cool. I think I got it. Okay, continue. So that should make the portrait look a little bit better. Her medium portrait. Should probably do more Photoshop stuff. I think I have the talent for it, but when I get the chance to get a little bit more money, get a tablet, mouse, better Photoshop elements. Not necessarily Photoshop, but photo editing program. Learn it. Start drawing a little bit more. I think I'm okay with my own personal art, but I should get back into it. Let's see. Yeah, that looks a little better. Okay.
A new challenge for me?
Do. Where are we going? Where are we going? We need some gear. You need to save your captain. Yes, take. Yes. Officer's deck. We'll get our Sister of Battle. We didn't really use the Sister of Battle that much in the last campaign. I don't know if she'd really fit into a party full of halflings, you know? So I don't know if we're going to be using her this campaign. Maybe temporarily. I don't know. We'll see. Whenever I get the chance, I'm going to make a bunch of halfling mercenaries. Some 38, 39, 39. Okay. Elevator. Skill issue.
Your ship's as good as ours. It's all over for you.
I shall pity not your enemies. I shall heed not their pleas.
Somebody shoot this.
Shall betray not your tenets.
I'm sorry, what?
Stray one step from them. Take not your gaze from me. Leave me not without your grace.
I told you he would protect us.
My God, my light, my emperor.
I was thinking it might be interesting to it'd be silly. We can always make Argenta into like an Ogryn, but that wouldn't make any sense. We're trying to be lore accurate here. But Argenta is like a melee Argenta, and replace her, kind of make her into an Ogryn, like a larger size. It'd be funny. It'd actually be really funny, but we are lore accurate here on this channel. The white-haired woman turns to face you, her dark eyes blazing. The weapon quivers in her hands for a brief moment. It seems she is going to stop and will instead continue eliminating every target she sees, starting with all the halflings in this room.
Sister Argenta. Sister Argenta, it is a relief to see you. We require all the forces we can muster.
Your face, it is unfamiliar. Who are you?
Abhuman. Lord Captain Guppo Teawhistle, the Lord Captain's nephew.
The hour is dark and daunting. Ship abounds with corruption. The faces of friends are twisted by sneers of heresy. The eyes of comrades ignite with the archenemy's hunger. I will do what I must to halt the advance of the dark forces. But in these dire moments, little can be trusted. So I must know, why are you here?
Sister, I beg of you. Now is not the time for interrogations. The ship is under attack by heretics. We've been betrayed by our esteemed Master of Whispers. 𝕿𝖶𝖊 the Heir is waiting for our aid, and Lord Captain Theodora is expecting a report on our success. We are here to deal with the situation, so I suggest we all do just that.
Yes, we have been betrayed by 𝕿𝖶𝖊, our Master of Whispers. Do not even think to insinuate that I am one of the traitors. I will not let such an affront slide.
That answer does you credit. Only the truly righteous would be so provoked by the
Indeed.
accusation of heresy. I cannot wait to rain righteous fire down upon each and every heretic.
Okay, we must get to the main hall of the deck.
Through this door, I shall join you, for it is my duty to the God Emperor to destroy this heresy.
All right then.
We will follow. For now, we will hold off any heretics who might try to crawl in through the
You can't be the
cracks and join
overseer. The
main
DLC isn't out yet.
And we'll take a look at the generators while we're at it. Those villains made a mess of the cables. Oh, I wish we had a tectomap with us. But we'll see what we can do without one.
Cool.
Good to hear it. Sister?
Ready. May Terra's light illuminate our path through fire and darkness.
Indeed. Okay. Alrighty, Roo. Let's see. We got the tiniest sorcerer and the tiniest captain. I think there's some treasure around here. That's mine. Oh. Want to maintain stub revolver? Yes. All right. Do this and like that. Yes. And we'll do axe for a backup weapon. Abelard. Let's see how we have chainsword, and he has a parry bonus on it. Let's see here. Psychic staff, same. Foe hammer. Gonna give it to the captain, of course. Pistols. I'm not sure if I'm gonna have him specialize in pistols or not. But Okay. Scrappy auto gun. We can give owlcat a scrappy auto gun for his range. Okie dokie. Save. Save, of course! We must, of course, save. What if we need to load the game? Go. Okay, pause. Heretic assailant. Oh, there's so many! We're doomed! Doomed, I say! Okay,
I'm at your service. This master-crafted patella augment is not fit for a servitor.
Okay.
Join me in prayer.
We must act. I won't tolerate weakness.
Should I divine our next step?
Cool.
Run, fools, or fall.
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
Okay, Abelard. If that is your real name. I thought it was supposed to be Abelard the Silver Phoenix, but okay, whatever. Cover, cover. Ooh, can you not? Yeah. Let's see here. That sucks. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. Anyone else? It's fine.
Death to the weak.
Parry! Abelard, parry!
Guides me.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop!
Chaos guides me.
Cool. All right. More dodge, please.
Will do.
And do this. Take courage, Teawhistle. Abelard, just stop it! Stop it, Aeson! It's not about courage! It's about being alive for tomorrow!
Cover me.
Be gone.
Cool. La 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 la.
As the Emperor commands, I act. That is not the Emperor's will.
2. Where's the best? How's the best way to do this? 1. 42%. 42, 42.
I refuse. I'll do it. I will not.
Cool.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Cool. La 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 la. Oh, we can do this. Abelard special. Okay, Abelard. Who are we doing? We're doing... You serve me!
Nothing I can't do.
And I will give you a bonus as well!
All too easy.
Cool. 49%. Stop dodging.
Not.
Okay. Oh, Streamboo! Streamboo, you're back! You're back, Streamboo. How are you doing? How's things? How's the wife and kids, Streamboo? How's the, peddling free viewers business, Streamboo? Wait, what'd you name yourself this week? Retire Dentist Mentor. What? Wonder if there's like a backstory behind that. Bye, Streamboo. See you next week. Ban. Again. Again and again and again. Okay. Let's see. Dodge.
Anything else?
Ah! Can I do that? That looks fine.
But of course. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Back up. There's always more heretics. Beep, 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 beep. Cool. Her portrait made her look very, very cute, actually. It's adorable. Let's see here. How do I do 13%?
That is for the... That is not the Emperor's will.
Death to non-believers!
Abelard.
Reduced to dust.
Charge. Can I charge up here? No. Up here? No. Can I charge up here? No. Can I charge up here? That's fine.
Victory is imminent.
Guppo Teawhistle. Guppo Teawhistle.
Already done.
%, times 2 versus that's okay.
Not a problem for me.
Boo. Always love early gameplay.
Chaos guides me.
Okay. Let's see. How can I zippity zap the right zippity zapper? Can I do? Let's see. I'm trying to see if I can hit more than one. I can do like this. Let's see if I can do that. Nice. Cool. And more dodge.
Was that you?
Cool.
Or...
Not really lined up, are they?
I'll do it.
Wait, does she have a bolter? Does she have a... Is this a scrap gun? Oh yeah, it is a bolter. Okay. Really crappy bolter.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
All shots. You suck.
Faith without...
There we go. Cool. Thank you.
Chaos guides me.
They're all melee, so this should be fine. I think they're all melee. Abelard? Wait, is it melee? Let's see. Melee. No, scrappy auto gun. Never mind. Kill this guy, Abelard. Kill this prike, Abelard. Target is too close.
At your beck and call.
Cool. Let's see. Do I do anything else?
Nothing I can't do.
And then we do. Let's see here. How do I do? I don't want to hit Abelard. He's my favorite Longshanks.
Forge ahead.
Boo.
I've suffered worse.
Let's see, that's not gonna. Yeah, it's gonna hit. Let's see. Anything else?
Anything
Do
else?
that.
There is movement in the Empyrean. Hey,
Zappy zap.
what's that?
Cool. All right. Do 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 do.
Guided by faith.
Beep pew. I said beep pew. Damn you, beep pew.
I
Cool.
will do my duty.
Oh, 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 oh. Okay, 22% of hitting 𝕊𝖊. Nah. I'm like almost done with combat. We'll take the risk. Try to conserve as many hit points as possible.
But of course.
At your beck and call.
There we go. Cool. Yes, of course. It took you guys long enough. Oh, now all these guys come in. I'll jettison you all out of the airlock if I have to. Save, multi-key. Get some goods. I think there's some explosive devices somewhere. Come on. Oh, is that? You can grab that. Okay, cool. More stuff. I can always use more stuff. Open the door. Open up. Yes, of course. That machine is nothing. More stuff. And tech use bonus. Yeah, I guess Guppo, might as well.
Excellence matters.
More stuff.
I'll
Restore
lay
power
claim to the
supply.
stars.
Sure.
Done.
Sure. Open the door.
I did fine.
More stuff, please. Goods. Okay. Multi-charge. Medicate pack.
Excellence
Yes.
matters.
What we got here? Shotgun. Oh, shotgun. You know what? I should probably try out the shotgun. With someone, at least. Be fun. Could do, like, shotgun, Argenta for a while. That would be interesting. Do like shotgun, shotgun, shotgun. Try it out. Abelard, 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 Abelard. Let's give her the kits. Give her some med kits. Cool.
Victory awaits.
Goods. Get the goods. Yeah. Yeah! Sorry. Get a little excited when I'm playing with you guys. Guys, I should probably do my YouTube thing. Guys, if you haven't already, be sure to like and follow and subscribe on YouTube and Twitch. I really would appreciate it if you would do so. The crew down here would appreciate it as well. Be sure to scratch and sniff the like button and the follow button and the bell. Make sure you tell me what they smell like in the comments below on this video. But yeah, I appreciate you guys just showing up and hanging out with me. Collect all this stuff.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Collect all this stuff. All of this stuff is what we need to do. Blow open this thing. Blow open this son of a bitch door.
Favors me today.
And level up for doing it. Totally fine. Okay. Officer, bring it down. Yes. Immediately grants an ally extra turn with 2 AP and no MP. This is under effective voice of command and kills an enemy before the end of the officer's turn. The ally gains a one-time additional +8 momentum. Okay, cool. I forgot about that. Babble, 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 babble. Endure, yes. And Indira. Level up. Explosive weakness, yes. And you, as a soldier, revel in slaughter, sure. Cool.
It's about time.
We got... What do we got here? I think there's some stuff we can get, right? Books, the burn. We're in the Imperium of Man.
I rise to the occasion.
Wouldn't be a Warhammer 40,000 game if we didn't burn some books. What's this again? Plus 5% armor, yes. Abelard is going to wear this, of course. Look at you, Abelard. So handsome. Come on. Come on. Oh, what's going on? Game being weird? Weird.
Something of interest.
Cool. Multi-key? Sure. I think this is a scene we can do heretical or iconoclast or Puritan? Ah, the fire! I can't see a thing. I can't see. Oh, is that my auntie? The roar of the flames rings in your ears, and the choking smoke makes you cough and gasp for air. You instinctively recoil from the scorching heat wiping your face. A moment later, a hazy silhouette forms in the wall of raging fire. You are surrounded by the ear-splitting noise and screaming, yet you distinctly hear the sound of footsteps. And then you see a figure walk out of the fire towards you. It is Auntie.
Are you lost, my heir?
Oh, Auntie! I am!
An apparition. A sorceress.
Nonsense!
Trickery of the warp.
Don't you see with your eyes? Are you blind?
Sister, you will lower your weapon. Threatening the Lord Captain is outrageous.
How did you get in here?
I am a rogue trader. I am wherever my will demands me to be. Would you prefer to be elsewhere at this time? Indubitably. But
Not a very convincing disguise.
I can lead you out of these flames, show you a path, rid you of pain, and give you a weapon so that you may defeat your...
Oh, thank you, Auntie.
Do not listen to this abomination.
You silly nun!
There is naught but his light in your heart. If you are resolute in your faith, then step into the flames. The Emperor protects.
They're fire, you fool! It's fire!
Either darkness or deceitful promises. Nor will the fire burn those who carry the torch of faith in their soul.
To the void with you. We need to follow Lady Theodora before we suffocate in this furnace.
Yes, of course, I agree.
The people! The survivors from the middle decks! We must help the crew! Lead them out! Find a way around!
Abelard! They have their overseers to deal with that. We are beyond that.
Then we'll miss our chance to meet up with Edel. What are we waiting for?
Auntie! Take the pain away and give me power! You offer Theodora your hand, and the air around you seems to tighten, becoming thick and vicious, enveloping you and your companions in an impenetrable wall. Theodora smiles at you. Her radiant, piercing blue eyes suddenly remind you of Voidvir's.
I will show you the way. Go on. Clear
Close your eyes.
Thank you, Auntie. I'm sure nothing bad will come of that. Love this game. Love the setting. We'll probably space out this campaign with streams of other 40k games. I was thinking maybe Battlefleet Gothic Armada 2 modded. You can play, it's just a ship-based real-time strategy game. Ship at a line. You can like bombard people with your macro cannons. You can ram into them. It's all fun. Not a lot of people talk about it anymore. I love it. It's really fun. $99, 100. Cool. Oh, where are we? Isn't it? Okay. This is interesting. No one's going to say anything? Okay. Oh, look at all the goods. Goodies. What's this?
What is this?
Numerous valuables and trophies are carelessly dumped into a single pile. It seems whoever put them in here.
And what are those crates?
It seems like whoever put them here did not give these items any serious thought. Interesting. We have a regicide board, like 40k chests. Interesting. We have shadowy tentacles. Eldar chests. Got trophies. Okay. We got... Ooh, Inferno Pistol this early in the game. That's nice. 50% armor penetration, Inferno Blast. This pistol increases the wearer's coercion by 10 and does not require a weapon proficiency to be wielded. That's pretty good. Guppo Teawhistle. Anyone else?
A new challenge for me.
Okay, what we got here? Inferno Pistol. 10 through 16. Pretty good this early in the game. I like it. One shots, range, Inferno Blast. Nice. Cool. Ah, thank you, Auntie. Where is she, anyways? I thought that my auntie came with me. Auntie, Auntie, are you around here?
Tolerate weakness.
Is this actually like a secret compartment we didn't see in the first campaign? Oh, it might be. It's in my bedroom. Okay, or Auntie's bedroom right now. Interesting. Interesting. I would like to take a bath. Where are my servants?
It's about time.
Oh no. Auntie! Are you here? Oh no, Auntie! Auntie, no! Oh my long shanks auntie! Quite tall for a halfling. She didn't actually tell anyone that she was secretly a halfling, a space halfling. Oh no. What a tragedy! Such a beautiful young flower such as my auntie. Theodora von Valencia's body is sprawled on a large, blood-soaked desk. The Archmilitan's corpse, still clutching a weapon, is slumped against one of the bulkheads. Oh no! I didn't even hear her! She ran all the way here only to be shot? Or was she shot before? Oh no!
Emperor, accept thy faithful souls.
Lord Captain, I didn't hear a thing. Not a whisper, not a breath. It was so loud. Why didn't I foresee this?
Oh no! Oh, Auntie!
Lord Captain.
Who would even dare? Unless that rat, 𝕽𝖊.
Oh, Pine Solve! He did kill her, didn't he?
First, betrayal. Now, the murder of the rogue trader. And Maud.
Okay, it's okay, Teawhistle. She probably would have made you work very hard. No, of course not! I am a rogue trader, and I've got my own warrant of trade. It was not a joke that they gave me a warrant of trade. Or they didn't immediately give me a ship and put me under the command of another rogue trader. Anyways. Oh, poor auntie.
Maud have failed her
Oh.
The arch-militant was born on a death world. He had lightning-fast reflexes.
Oh, dear.
I can look at things in my own way. If you find something that might bear the imprint of the killer, just give it to me, and I'll try to see what secrets it holds.
Yes, of course. We should. We didn't actually solve the mystery of Theodora's death last campaign, did we? Examine Theodora's body. Get up on the desk. Looking over the desk. You can close to the body. The cause of death is apparent. What ended the rogue trader's life was an auto pistol shot. Imagine being like an epic level rogue trader and you get ended with an auto pistol. It's like, of all the things. An extraordinary accurate one that Theodora's face bears an expression of surprise. The last emotions you experience in life. Something on the floor catches your eye. A heap of blood-spattered parchments and scrolls that must have fallen off the desk. As you lean down for a closer look, you notice something else. Small shards of glass scattered on the floor. Can you learn anything, Idira, by touching Theodora?
It doesn't work like that. I can try to read the memories of objects, but dead bodies are a different story. Something like that would require her soul. And after what we saw on the officer's deck, I won't risk searching for it in the warp.
Examine the arch-militant's body. An auto pistol shot, auto pistol again, went straight through Moore's forehead, spraying the floor and the furniture with blood, brain matter, and shards of his skull. The safety of the arch-militant's weapon is off. The killer must have been a split second quicker than he. So, because I think we found out, spoilers, in the last campaign, that the traitors didn't kill Theodora, right? It was someone else. So, inspect the shards by the desk. It's difficult to say what exactly was broken. The object fell from the floor, and there's that much as you can ascertain. Upon closer examination, the shards appear iridescent rather than completely transparent, as if they had been submerged in promethium. Can you learn anything about these shards? I'm sorry. Can you learn anything about these shards, Idira?
I see streaks of color, luminescence, blue lights, faces. Drawing closer, Lady Theodora, and Conrad, and what is that? Ah! Something dark, enormous. Oh, this glass thing was something foul, that's for sure. Tainted witchcraft.
Oh, Madam Nun, please. We are having a discussion and in a murder investigation. Inspective papers. Reports, accounts, dispatches. You go over the scrolls until you stumble upon a document that is starkly different from the rest. It is a handwritten letter signed with the initials XC, Xavier Calcazar, and a seal with a symbol is vaguely familiar to you. Lower Imperium test succeeded. That shivers sends a shiver down your spine. The author of this letter, addressed to Lady Theodora von Valencia, signed it with the seal of one of the holy orders of the Emperor's Inquisition, the secret police of the Imperium that relentlessly hunts heretics, Xenos, and other enemies of humanity. I'm very interested to see if, like, what owlcat is going to be doing for the next Warhammer 40,000 role-playing game. Like, Dark Heresy is supposed to be Inquisition based, right? And in the pen and paper version of Dark Heresy, you don't start off as an Inquisitor. You start off as a lowly acolyte, just another person in the Imperium, like a scrub, a menial factory worker, a farmer, like a gutter assassin, weird stuff like that, right? And eventually you elevate to potentially getting that. There are rules, and later on, like the second edition of Dark Heresy did give you the option of starting off as an Inquisitor, but I'm interested to see like if they're going to let you become an Inquisitor initially, or if you're going to be like just an average nobody, I would prefer it if they just started you off as a nobody, and then you worked really hard in order to become an Inquisitor, and you finally get that power in order to push people around, But anyways, should be interesting.
Yes.
We should be on our way.
Of battle calls to me once more.
Yes, yes, yes.
No, wait! We must see if we can find anything.
Ah, no, Adira.
Adira, you can't bring her back. Let her go.
You'd give up so easily, old man? I expected as much from the sister. It's not like she has a heart. But you? Oh no. I'll get to the bottom of this. I'll find the one responsible for murdering the Lord Captain. And when I do, that scum will regret the day they were born.
Yes, of course. No one fights against the clan of halflings. Lady Theodora was a halfling. She just was a little bit tall for one. Okay, cool. I think I also have... I should have got a... I should have got a Twitch reward, but I didn't get it. I should have the mask also. Huh. There should be... Huh. Commerce Imperium. Let's see here. Fellowship, yes. And then the beads, yes. Cool. Why am I not getting the mask? That's weird. Like the owlcat shrine is not here. Huh, weird.
Victory awaits!
Come on. What's going on? Why are we stuck? What's happening?
The sooner we start.
Let's see. Do. I think we're at the boss. Dogmatic Follower, how it grants aware immunity to enemy critical hits for the first 3 rounds of combat. Sure.
Sins hidden in the heart turn all to decay.
Oh, we got another one of these. Hold on. What does this do? Oh, handwritten letter with a seal. Esteemed Theodora, a change in circumstances has demanded your immediate assistance in our mutual cause. Forthwith, upon receiving this letter and performing the necessary preparations of the crew, you are to depart for the Reichad system. One of my acolytes, interrogator 𝕽𝖌𝖚 𝕿𝖗, operates there at present time. Upon your arrival in the system, you will, without delay, make contact with him and offer my assistance required of you. After which you will provide him with passage to the Verbundus system aboard your ship. On footfall, the interrogator will remove himself from your presence to await further instructions. Anticipating any questions you will have, I will stress that the nature of Interrogator von 𝕽𝖌𝖚's activities on Reichad Minoris is of no concern to you. If required, Master von 𝕊𝖃 himself will disclose the details of this mission. May the Emperor's light be with you, Xavier Calcazar. Okay, interesting.
Close ranks.
Okay. Oh, we got a good roll this time. Initiative roll. Abelard. Abelard. The captain needs to hang back. We gotta protect the captain. Yeah, that's fine, actually. Cool. Actually, full cover. Give that to the captain, actually. Cool. Still don't have taunt. That sucks. Do.
I'd rather not. Indeed.
Do.
Target well struck. It will be done.
Cool.
Victory is imminent.
Endure, yes. Guppo Teawhistle. Get additional stats. Sure. To her. Cool. And this. Yes. And Zappity Zoo. Yes.
Will do. What an unfortunate turn of fate.
Cool. And one more. Nice.
Suits my purpose.
What? Okay, cool. How do you not disintegrate his face? Oh, we have shotgun for her. That's right. Sure. Yes.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Each strike
Nice.
is a prayer.
Do another
I'll
one?
do it.
Cool.
God Emperor, move through me.
Actually, shotgun's pretty fun. Yeah! That just exploded! God damn. That's nice. Good shot. Yes.
I know what is to come.
I know what is to come. Don't want to hit Abelard, but you can take one lightning strike. It's fine.
Just a minor setback.
Cool.
Will
Awesome.
do.
Yeah, that's fun. I'm glad I went chaos. No, we're not chaotic. We're radical. We're radical. We can use the powers of the warp against the ouch. Use the powers of the warp against the heretic. Abelard, 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 Abelard.
I will do.
Oh wait! Ah! I did it again. Damn it! Okay, that's fine. Abelard, do it again.
Not
Oh.
my specialty.
What? How can you not see Abelard?
I'll pass.
Let's see if you see him now. Yes.
Already done.
Now charge.
It will be done. Grey hair, sure hair.
Cool. And
Suits my purposes.
Can I get that? Yes.
Not a problem.
Miss. It's fine. Cool.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Nice. Fun. Cool. Just kill him. Don't need to do more damage to Abelard than already has been. This.
Anything else?
Then armor 80%. We just break his armor.
On it.
Cool. Awesome. 8 damage. 8 whole damage. Ouch.
Indeed.
Cool.
It will be done.
Actually, I could probably do this. And then we can finish him off this turn. Oh, wait. That's... Or... This... No? Closer? Okay. This... How about... Do this...
Absolutely not.
Do you not see him? Okay, whatever.
Too easy.
Alright. Scream for me! Okay, and then we do that. You get another shot. 32% chance to hit. Okay, sure. And...
Already done.
Voice of command. Another shotgun experience.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Cool.
I'll do it. I refuse.
Shotgun is pretty fun, actually.
Faith without deed eradicated.
Nice. Good critical hits, too. Okay, she got overexerted. She got, intelligence, perception, and willpower and fellowship reduced by 15. That's fine. I'll take it. I don't want to use any of my healing items if necessary. Officer gains an extra turn with full AP and MP. Excellent. One of my favorite ones. Ooh, okay. Now let's really focus on this for a second. Blood of Martyrs. Whenever ally uses a heroic act, that ally gains temporary wounds equal to 10% of their maximum wounds plus 5. Okay. Commanding voice. The range of the officer's abilities is increases by 3. Range of voice command is increased by 6. I can see that being good. Yes. Focus. Whenever an officer uses an ability on an ally, that ally gains a bonus to their perception and ballistic skill equal to 4. These bonuses stack, but half of the stacks rounded up are lost at the end of the target's turn. Sure, I guess. Inspire Courage. Whenever an officer targets an ally with their ability for the first time in the round, that ally gains plus 3 temporary wounds. Whenever an officer targets an ally with an action, ability, or an attack, targets an ally with an attack, okay, that ally's resolve is increased by 1 until the end of the officer's next turn. Okay. This effect stacks and prolonged until the end of the officer's next turn. Each time it stacks. Okay. Resolve is pretty good. We didn't really focus on Resolve last campaign, but we can focus it a little bit more this campaign. Officer Resolve are increased by 3. Yes. Armor of Contempt. Whenever an ally is affected by an officer's ability or talent that grants temporary wounds, that officer's ally's armor is increased by 10% for 1 round. Does not stack. Be vigilant. Allies under effective officer abilities gain a bonus to their weapon skill equal to 7. It will deal plus 4 more damage on attacks of opportunity. Let's see what else. Decisive response. Whenever an officer uses a voice of command or bring it down for the first time in combat, this ability costs 1 AP less. Okay, sure. Sure. Heroism. Whenever a heroic act is used in combat with any character, the officer's next attack will cost 0 AP. Sure, that sounds fine too. Requirements, Air of Authority. Air of Authority, when is that? Oh, okay, a little bit further in. Air of Authority, what is it? Air of Authority immediately grants momentum to the target equal to the target's resolve. Sure, that's good. Inspiring Speech. Iron Discipline. All allies affected by officers' abilities gain a bonus to resistance tests equal to 6. Sure. Wait, what is this based on? It is based on your willpower bonus. Okay, interesting. Maybe. I mean, he is going to be a buff character. Half the bonus granted by voice of command remains until the end of combat. This bonus does not stack with itself or bonus granted by voice of command, but does count as an officer ability for effective purpose of other talent effects. Note that the target of lasting impression does not count as having the voice of command effect. They only gain bonuses to the characteristics. I mean, maybe. I don't know. It's okay. Whenever the officer uses 2 officer archetype abilities that do not grant an extra turn in 1 round, the officer gains the stand witness effect. The next officer archetype ability that does not grant an extra turn will also affect the officer. Maybe. I can see there's being a combo you can do on that. Because I usually do bring it down or whatever that is last anyways. Leader's Assault. Whenever the officer makes an attack, they gain +5 fellowship until the end of combat. I forget what fellowship does in combat, though. High fellowship will care for 5 weeks approach together against civil servants. I'm not really sure what it does in combat. March. Whenever the officer uses an ability that grants movement points to the target, the officer also gains half the number of movement points. Sure, maybe. No respite. Whenever the officer's ability is granted an action point to an ally, that ally also gains +1 to all characteristics for every action point gained until the end of combat. Okay. Physical encouragement. Whenever the ally starts a turn, including any extra turn adjacent to an officer, that ally gains additional MP equal to 2. Sure. Prepare assault. Break the ranks works as if there are one more enemy adjacent to the target. Break the ranks works as break the ranks. That's later. Break the ranks works if there are one more enemy adjacent to a target. This allows the enemy the ability to be used on targets with no enemies adjacent to them. I don't know. I'll bookmark it just in case. Seize initiative. The officer and his allies with a voice of command effect deal an additional +14 damage to enemies that have not yet acted this combat. I mean, was it based on willpower? Based on fellowship. Okay. Interesting. Take aim also increases the damage of the next range attack by +5%. Okay. The bonus is increased by +1 for each cell between the attacker and the target. Yeah, sure. So fellowship makes your buffs and whatnot stronger. Oh, okay, interesting. Thanks, Ace. Undaunted. The officer gains +10 willpower and +10 fellowship when they have less than 50% of their maximum wounds remaining. They also gain an additional 10% willpower and 10% fellowship after using any officer ability on a target with less than 50% wounds for 1 round. The 2 sets of bonuses stack with each other but do not stack with themselves. The officer can only have up to 20 fellowship and 20 willpower granted to him by this talent at any given time. Interesting, I guess. Watch yourself. Targets of the move gain an additional 10% bonus to dodge, and that's not bad. And 10% bonus to cover efficiency until the start of the officer's next turn. Maybe. Wounds are no excuse. Get back in the fight removes 1 fresh injury from the target and heals the target for 1 wounds for each effect removed by get back into the fight. That sounds good. Minimum of 1 wounds is always healed even when no effects are removed. Okay. That sounds potentially cool. What we got? Combat Addict. Fortune World characters gain +7 to ballistic skill, perception, and willpower while in combat. Yes. While out of combat, their intelligence, willpower, and perception are decreased by 7. Familiar kickback. At the end of the turn, the Fortress World characters gain stacks and never stop shooting, equal to half the minimum damage, the most damaging ranged weapon they use this round. Okay, that's cool. Hail of Steel. Each round, Fortress World characters gain a stacking +1 bonus to dodge against range attacks for every shot they made during this round. So, like, Fortress World characters are better at shooting a lot of stuff. Also, range burst attack grants an additional +10 stacks, or you can do burst attacks and get stacks and never stop shooting. Yeah, that's good. Never stop believing, something like that. When all stacks and never stop shooting would be lost, they instead become 11 stacks instead, which is based on willpower. Okay. Additionally, a Fortune World character may upgrade their weapon willpower characteristic, even if the current archetype does not allow it. I like that. That's cool. Spare Magazine. Fortune World characters first reload in combat costs 0 AP. Reloading a weapon grants an additional 10 stacks and never stop shooting. Nice. The noble stuff. You do something. If a noble uses an ability on their servant, the servant gains, which you have to use, you serve me. The servant gains +1 AP on their next turn. Yes. That's good. I think all these are supposed to be good. Noble's servant gains +2 movement points every turn. Yes. You kill it. If the servant kills the target that the noble dealt damage to last turn, the noble gains +1 AP next turn. Yes. You protect me. If the noble and the servant are adjacent to each other at the start of the noble's turn, they both gain temporary wounds equal to the servant's toughness bonus or noble's fellowship bonus, depending on which is higher. That's pretty good. You are next. If the servant has less than 30% maximum wounds, the noble can use You Serve Me once more in battle, designating a new servant and removing the effects from the previous one. The noble cannot designate a character who was already their servant this combat. Okay, cool. That's cool. Like, all of those are pretty cool. Now, skill, athletics, awareness, coercion, commerce. Coercion is good. Dollar weapon proficiency, good. You need lore Xenos or base skill, lore Xenos. Yes. Logic, demolition. I think when he gets to like higher levels, I'm gonna give points in unsanctioned psyker to the king, or the king, the Lord Trader. He's gonna be practicing his own halfling-like rituals, evil halfling rituals. I don't know, something like that. Lore warp, yes. Nope. Skill Xenos, Medicae, yes. Persuasion, tech use, Medicae, maybe not tech use necessarily. And for weapons, I don't know. Bolts. Your light is going to be the sniper. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe someone else is going to be the sniper. I don't know. We'll find that out. No melee. Agility. That's good. For additional dodge, ballistic skill. Yes. Fellowship. Strength. Toughness. Weapon skill. Willpower. Let's see. Combat Master. Drukhari weapons. Yes. That's always good. Flame weapon proficiency. Maybe. That's good to keep on set on fire. Grenadier is also really good. First grenade used in combat does not spend AP. Does not count towards the attack limit that turn. But it's like we barely have any grenades this early in the game anyways. It will not die. Increase wounds. Yes, that's good. Wounds get really good later in the game. We got to keep in mind that we are doing this on the strong difficulty. The max difficulty. Melee weapons. Las weapon expert. Enemy suffered negative 20 penalty to dodge against las weapon attacks. I don't know, maybe. I don't know. Melee weapon specialist. Melted weapon proficiency. I might actually do that. That's a character who use melted weapons such as meltagun, multi-melta, and others. Okay. Melted weapon expert does +4 maximum damage. Okay, interesting. Nimble is better, +10 to dodge. Yeah, later in the game that can be good. Overpower when firing heavy weapons. I don't think he's going to do heavy weapons. Plasma weapon expert. Yes. Power weapons. Power weapon expert. Swift movements. Yes. Solid projectile weapons. Solid projectile weapons gain +2 minimum damage. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. Well, I think I got all my bookmarks. So let's see. Blood of Martyrs, Commanding Voice, Focus. Let's do the... my... Like, you serve me. That should be... You do something. And if noble use an ability on the servant gains +2 AP next turn. Let's see. Do you protect me? You kill it. If servant kills the target, then noble dealt damage to you last turn. Noble gains 1 AP next turn. I think probably that. Or I could do you are next. Servant has less than 30%. Oh, no. Let's do... Nobody use an ability on the servant. Servant gains +1 AP. So again, +1 AP this early in the game is actually not that bad. Increased by 3 range. Range of officer abilities increased by 3. Yeah, actually, that's better for now. Abelard, Babel. Daring Breach. Yes. Here we go again. Abelard, we're not really going to be using Abelard, unfortunately, this campaign. But we can do... Let's do swift movement. Adira, we are going to be using Adira. Dismantling attack. Fresh target. Whenever operative attacks enemy that is at full wounds, that attack deals +14 more damage to the enemy. Very much a sniper ability. It's not bad. I'll bookmark that. Instant exposure. Exposed weakness cause 0 AP. That's not bad. Tide of Excellence. Whenever the operative triggers an exploit on an enemy, the operative gains exploit on an enemy. The enemy gains +1 damage and +2 armor penetration until the end of combat. Until the end of combat. Only applies to the first strike projectile and a birth attack stacks. That's not bad. Stacking ability. I'll take that off, actually. Ballistic calculation. If operative attacks a target affected by an exploit from distance of 11 cells or further, sniper, the attack deals 15% damage. Think so? I'm not sure how far her abilities are. I think you can pump up the range on her abilities. So that's actually not that bad. Combat insight. While the operative's perception is 10 or higher, they gain +1 AP and ignore enemies' deflection. That's pretty good. I didn't really focus on operative last time. If targets of analyzed enemies have 2 or more exploits, that target suffers an additional exploit. Yes. Continuous analysis. At the start of operative's turn, the enemy with the largest number of exploits received an additional exploit stack. Enemies with a higher number of exploits receive an enemy with yes. If 2 or more enemies are tied for the largest number of exploit stacks, one of the enemies is chosen at random. That's fine. Covert protocol. When operators is under half cover, their cover efficiency is increased by 15%. This bonus is doubled if the operatives have not moved during their turn. That's not bad. That's not bad. You get +30 cover if you haven't moved. Okay. Improved tactics. If you have tactical knowledge requires 3 exploits instead of 4, and operatives damage is increased by... Yeah, I think that's pretty good for the little I remember. Inflict despair. Whenever the enemy operative hits an enemy that is affected by both an exploit and an exposed weakness, that enemy loses 3 MP and their damage is reduced by 10% on the next turn. That's actually not that bad. Both an exploit and the exposed weakness. Okay. Yeah. That's good. You have to really remember, really remember stuff like that. Because you forget. Okay. If the operative uses precise attack on the target affected by 7 or more exploits and scores a hit, that hit becomes a critical hit. Sniper. That's definitely a sniper. But I'll bookmark it just in case. Insightful precision. Precise attack grants the operative a bonus to perception until the end of combat. Not necessarily for Adira. Joint offense. The operative's allies gain +1 hit chance and critical hit chance when attacking targets exposed by exploits. Affected by exploits. Yeah. It's only 1 though. Wait. What's it based off of? Intelligence bonus divided by 2. Okay. That's good. 2%. That's actually not that bad. Because you can potentially buff that up. So I'll say yeah. Offensive pattern, because you can buff up her intelligence decently enough. Operative suffers 8. So wait. Operative's allies gain +1 hit chance and plus critical chance. So you can do. So like, if she had like 70 intelligence, that would be 7% hit chance and critical hit chance. That's not bad. The operative suffers 8% less damage from enemies affected by exploits. Passive learning. On their first turn in combat, the operative randomly distributes the same number of exploits when using analyzed enemies among all enemies in a 10-cell radius around the operative. At the start of each of the operative's subsequent turns, they distribute half as many exploits among all enemies in 2-cell radius around the operative. It's only 2 cells though. The first turn, the operative randomly distributes the same number of exploits when using in a 10-cell radius. Okay, that's good. Getting more exploits is always better. If the enemy affected by an exploit within 5 cells from the operative attacks the operative, or their allied enemy suffers an additional exploit. Okay. Sharpshooter. If the operative had not moved this turn, they deal +1 damage with single shot attacks. I don't know if a single shot causes type of range attack aimed at a single target. I think range attacks are not spell attacks. Such shots cannot hit opponents. I don't think it is. So that's more Uralit. Sniper expertise, perfect spot. Additionally, grants operative +9 arm penetration against enemies that are 9 cells away or further. Terrifying presence. If the intimidation kills the target, the damage of all other enemies in the area of intimidation is reduced. The damage of all. Okay. Interesting. Uncanny sight. Operative inflicts an exploit even on enemies that are out of the operative's line of sight at the start of the turn. Okay. Sounds good. Edge of Fates. We're getting more into recognizance. At the beginning of every combat, the Psyker's allies gain +15 critical hit chance. Beginning of every combat. The first critical hit removes this effect. Yes, that's good. Fatebringer. Allies under effect of at least 1 psychic power gain additional +7 armor penetration. Based on what? Willpower? Psi rating. That's not bad. It's not bad, actually. Flawless Plan, I'm sorry. Every 9th successful dodge and or parry by the Psyker and their allies combined grants the Psyker an additional +2 AP on the next turn. That's not bad. 9th successful dodge. That's not bad. Predicted downfall. The first dodge attempt of every enemy in combat suffers a -14 penalty. Based on Psi rating. That's good too. Because you can get... Yeah, like missing 1 dodge could be pretty good. Unnatural luck. When a Psyker uses a divination psychic power on an ally without unnatural luck effect, the ally gains unnatural luck. Unnatural luck. When the enemy suffers a critical hit, it becomes a normal hit instead, and the unnatural luck effect is removed. Okay. Sure. It's not bad. There's better stuff out there, but it's not bad. Okay, lots of stuff. Aftershock. Every time the Psyker deals mental damage from any source other than Aftershock, the target suffers half as much mental damage at the end of their next turn. Mental damage from any source. Okay, interesting. Sure. Mental Breach. Enemies that have taken damage from the Psyker at least once suffer -20 penalty to all resistance stats against the Psyker until the end of combat. Yeah, we've had that before. That's pretty good. Mind Siege. Enemies that have failed a willpower resistance test against the Psyker's psychic powers will suffer an additional 6 direct damage every time they suffer mental damage at the end of combat. That's not bad. Mind Thief. Every time an enemy becomes a target of a particular Psyker ability for the first time, this enemy suffers a -5 penalty to their intelligence and perception, and the Psyker's intelligence and perception increases by 2 until the end of combat. I think intelligence synergizes with that thing we were talking about earlier. Pain Channeling. When a Psyker kills an enemy with a psychic power, dealing more damage than the target's wounds, the excess damage will be dealt to the enemy close to the target. That's pretty good. So it's more like a Chain Lightning specialty. Visions of Doom. Enemies that become targets of psychic powers gain a stacking +5 penalty on their dodge and parry until the end of combat. Okay, interesting. Warp Minds. After every 6 use of psychic power by the Psyker, all enemies gain a stacking +5 penalty to all characteristics until the end of combat. Weak Hearts. Enemies suffering from blinded, stunned, or immobilized or prone effects inflicted by the Psyker gain +10 more damage. Yes. Better to die for the Emperor. While under 40% wounds, Imperial War characters gain +10 bonus characteristics and +2 resolve. Resolve is good. If there is any other character in party has the same archetype as this character, first archetype ability used in combat by this character costs 1 less. Feels like you get a lot of operatives. When an Imperial War character is affected by allies' non-damaging ability, or is affected by such ability, the resolve increased by 1 for 1 round based on Fellowship. Okay. Interesting. Stronger Together. Allies exuding aliens in the current party gain +5. The same character as it was chosen for Yanni's finest. Okay. Interesting. Advice and Guidance. The first time in combat, the character becomes a target of Psyker's psychic power. This ally gains +10 to ballistic skill and weapon skill until the end of combat. Not bad. Blade of Light. Force weapons. We're not going to have her as melee. That is an interesting... Would be an interesting option to do, though. I kind of do want to try a melee Psyker this campaign. That is pretty cool. +2 more damage and +10 more penetration and Force Reality. Using a heroic act by the Psyker, decreases the failed degradation by 3. Obscure Threat. When the Psyker is not in the target's line of sight, or Psyker in color, all resistance tests of the target suffer 8 penalty. Power Conduit. After triggering a psychic phenomena or Perils of the Warp for the first time in combat, the Psyker's next psychic power costs -1 action point. Yes, because I'm going to be triggering all sorts of psychic phenomena. Psychic Barrage. Whenever a Psyker uses a damaging psychic power on the target that is 6 cells or further away from the target suffers an additional 3 damage. It's good. Melee Psyker. Heinrichs is that. Oh yeah, that's right. He was, and I just didn't gear him as that. Minoris, yeah, these are all good. I have to wait until 9 in order to up her psi rating. What we got? Second Sight. Psychic powers have a range of 2 or... yeah, let's do... They have a range of 2 or more. Yeah, I need additional distance for psychic powers. So for psychic power, used in each turn, increase the degradation by 2 points or less. Simple manipulation. A psychic can use damaging psychic power while being threatened and enemies in melee without provoking attacks of opportunity. Sure. Thriving in peril. Every peril of the warp increases momentum by 11. Ooh. I think this is because she has unsanctioned psyker. I'm gonna be breaking reality left and right. Advanced skill, athletics. Let's see, logic, tech use, persuasion, Medicaid is always good. Let's do that. Warp, deadly weapon proficiency, athletics, awareness. Get all this stuff. Logic. Scroll down. The warp, Medicaid, yes. Chain weapon expert, place of skill, fellowship, agility, yes. Get lots of agility, stealing mastery, swift movements, yes. Okay, cool, good. Argenta, get something really quick. Don't need to bookmark anything. All right, mastery, fire it up, rack and ruin. Rapid reload. Yes, let's just do that. Cool. Excellent. Excellente pace picante. Okay, what we got here? 15 toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. I think he's smarty pants. Less than 35. Oh, is less than 35. Oh, can I not use it? Ah. Oh, I can. Wait, I don't think it works though. I'm gonna assume it now. It doesn't work. Intelligence 30. Yes. And that's fine. Oh, hey, ho, hey, ha. What's wrong with me? All the good stuff is wrong with me. All the good stuff. Okay. We got 10:56, so I think we might stream a little bit more. I want to finish. I want to get the full party of halflings.
To the stars.
Witcher Bridge, yes. Do we have any more? Okay, we don't have any more Medicaid kits. They're not equipped. Goods. Anything else? Bridge officer. Ethelthrod, you're dead again! Wait, no, he's not dead this time. Did we get here in time?
The first sacrifice opens the eye. The second sacrifice draws its gaze.
Damn you, Threadbare! Or whatever your name was. So we got here sooner, right?
Right when we needed all forces to deliver a decisive blow, you stepped aside. Do not even try to claim that my vox costs did not reach you. I sense the mark of the warp on you. An echo of the powers that are ravaging this ship. What is it? The aftermath of the terrors that you had to face? Or an admission of guilt?
Okay, so like if we took our time, then he would have been wounded, right? It doesn't seem like he's very wounded now. Echo the powers. You start to deal with the warp spawn when they offer. Warp spawn? That was my auntie! What's... I have a sister battle at my side. What suspicions could you possibly have?
I cannot vouch for your actions.
Guppo.
What transpired on the officer's deck?
Let us leave this conversation for another time. Master Ethelthrad, it is with great sorrow that I inform you that Lady Theodora von Valancius is dead.
What? You? This is your doing.
Silence! How dare you accuse me of such? My beautiful, amazing auntie. Oh.
Master Ethelthrad, no! We have remained in each other's sight ever since we broke free from Kunrad's schemes. The Lord Captain was killed by another's hand, and by the Golden Throne. I can surmise whose hand it was.
That's man over there. That's, what was his name again?
No matter what ritual Kunrad is performing there, the warp is too strong. I cannot withstand it. I feel my body changing with every second. The warp is ringing in the air. This is the end. We will perish in the warp, along with the warrant and all the...
Get a hold of yourself, man! Slap, slap, slap.
I've seen it before. We'd better get away from him. The changes are already accelerating.
Let's see. We must establish recommunications with the Navigator Sanctum.
Then we have no right to bow our heads.
Indeed. Stop that! Stop that! Rabble-de-Duke. You can see, Rabble-de-Duke clearly in the gloom of the bridge. The broken blade he is holding is stained with the dark drops that seem to have a pearlescent glimmer to them.
We are out of time.
Ethelthred bites his knuckle, desperately thinking. You see a wave ripple across the whites of Ethelthred's eyes, and they begin to turn a sickly yellow. That complicates things.
I will not die quietly alongside one who is a traitor to his blood. If my last service to the Imperium is to rip out the throat of an enemy of humanity, then such is the God Emperor's will.
Yes, Ethelthred, go! Go in first, Ethelthred! Run into melee, Ethelthred!
Accursed traitor! A time will come when you will bleed for her ladyship Theodora's murder. Remember my words, for they are the vow of he who marches toward his death.
What? Theodora is dead. No,
yeah, so like he wasn't the one that killed Theodora.
Not now. I still haven't.
I mean, it could have been Calcazar. I mean, it most likely was Calcazar or one of his minions, but I don't know. Oh, well, I guess we'll find out. He just walks into the circle. I'm surprised we didn't fight more chaos spawns throughout the last campaign.
Your doom has been foretold. Your emperor won't save you.
Yeah, Emperor won't save. I remember trying out this guy on hard, very hard last, time, and it didn't go very well. Okay. I think there's a couple allies in here, right? I don't know. Let's see. Where can I put him? Definitely Abelard. We got a good roll, I think. Yes, good. Abelard. And Argenta. Let's see what we got. Extra cover. Cool. I think that's good enough. Cool. And you serve me. What was it? If I he gets an extra AP if I use an ability on him. So that's. Give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm coming back. Coming back, everyone. Alright. Thank you guys for attending my stream. Still going to stream for a little bit longer. I'm going to try to wrap this up and then recruit the next members of our halfling party. I think... Actually, you know what? I am really happy with Adira's halfling portrait. I really am. Let's see here. Okay, we'll just do buff up Adira.
Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do.
Okay, and then we'll do a free zippity zap.
Not this Grayer's job.
What? I can't do it? Oh no!
That is not my destiny.
I don't like that. Don't do that.
Anything else?
Cool. And Guppo. Guppo. Okay. Shoot. Can you move, Guppo? Let's see. Like, you can't shoot. Maybe there's not enough room. Finish off the little ones. Ah, no, Guppo. So if I can charge. Wait, let's go here. I'll do this. Charge, and then attack.
Victory is imminent.
Cool. And then that's and charge like right here. Target is too close. Well, that's not good. Crap. I do this. Ah!
Duty go hand in hand.
The Avalanche got tripped up. Okay. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Because then lightning bolt. Can you not see? This does not look like it blocks her line of sight at all. Boo. Let's see. Yeah, do.
They who discern the future on the battlefield.
Okay, exploits. Let's see, what's his armor? 75% armor, so I can do reduce it.
What?
And prep for our space nun to take her out. Abelard, hang in there!
Brace yourself.
Abelard! Abelard! No! Oh.
I'll do it.
Oh, shotgun. Okay, that's something I forgot about. Let's do... Let's see, how do I do this? I can do that. I need to... kind of would like to heal Abelard. Maybe I can just do this. 5 through 9. Or what else can I do? I could do. Let's see. Kill him.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Get out of here! Boo!
I'll do it.
Okay. Do any more? Any more shots? No? Grants momentum equal to 4. Ability also grants an additional 2 momentum for each enemy that is either in a 5 cell radius around the sister battle is hit by her this turn. Abelard! Ah ha ha!
Do I need to do
Oops.
everything myself?
Oops. Let's see. Wait, didn't I save? That's okay. As the fight is a little bit tough. I can't imagine, like, they had that, what was it, that contest that they have earlier this year? I think it was this year, right? For Rogue Trader, the owlcat. Like it was an Iron Man challenge, and whatever streamer got furthest by a certain time on Iron Man got like some sort of like prize. But I can't imagine doing that, like trying to do all these really difficult battles on Iron Man, one save, and like you're trying to do it fast. No. Some people have the strategic mind for it, I guess. Okay. Let's see here. Battle. La 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 la.
Already done. Suits my purposes. Not a problem for me.
Cool. And this. Cool. Free attack. How do you get... Yeah.
My tactics are flawless.
Boo. There we go. Cool. Try to get Abelard in melee with these guys. Okay, let's do like this. Alright.
I will do my duty. It will be done.
Plus 2 defection area. Yes.
At your beck and call.
Might as well just use it early in the combat. Adira. Adira. Adira.
No can do.
Okay. Then the Lord Captain. We could do a bolt. Yes, that seems fine.
But of course. Be gone.
Okay.
Such is the will of chaos.
Cool. Do.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Okay, we can do... Let's see, what we have 10 through 15 for the rending damage, and then we have for the bolter, we have what? We have... We got 6 through 10. I think I'd rather do this.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. I will not.
Yes.
I'll do it. As the Emperor can... That is not the Emperor's will.
Turn and scream. Oh no, Abelard! 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 No!
My faith shields me.
Okay. What else can we do? Should I kill the ads? Or small guys? Let's see here. I'll do first that.
All too easy.
And then we'll do... Let's see, 2, right?
Anything is.
Captain Guppo. I think he attacks... He has 2 range tentacle. So it's probably not a good idea to have... I don't think I can... See, if I move him here, I think the Chaos Spawn can actually hit him.
Nothing I can't do.
Miss. Guppo. Guppo.
Already done.
Dira. So we got. Let's see, do we have that for Abelard? We have. What do you have? What buffs do you have, Abelard? 10% dodge. Okay. Do this.
Will do.
And what else? A little bit more. Okay. She's getting a little bit low too. So, Abelard.
Field medicine at its finest.
Can you do it again? You cannot.
I'll do it.
Oh, blew him away. Nice. Push him back a little bit. She might actually die. Ouch. Wow. Okay, hold on. Quick save. Like, things seem to go really south really quickly if I'm not careful. Come on, hurry up. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. If I can't finish this combat before 11:30, I'm just gonna end the stream. Okay. Guppo. Wait, can I do... bring it down on Abelard and make him stand up? I can't. Oh, that's too bad. Let's see. Do 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 do.
Suits my purposes.
Can I do something? Can I do something?
All too easy.
Can I do something? Yes. Let's
On it.
kill this guy really quick. Can I do, let's see, 17 out of 22. What does this do again? Hit chance 65. 26% chance to hit. 26% chance to hit. Still 26%.
I shall not fear.
No, where are you going? Where are you going, friend? Let's see. Oh, dismantling guy makes a free attack against a target. That attack always hits. Second weapon. Choo 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 choo. What was I thinking about doing?
Anything else?
Okay.
Will do.
Just got to pile on as much damage as possible.
Anything else?
Okay, just hang in there. Hang in there. So it gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks you work into under fire using the weapon attack that normally costs the least AP. Sure, unless I can do... Make a... Until the end of the soldier's turn, the first attack against each new enemy automatically scores a critical hit. Soldier gains the ability to make a number of extra attacks equal to the weapon's rate of fire using the weapon that normally costs the least of these attacks, not spend AP. Look, it's only for 1 round. I thought it was for more rounds. I think Abelard will survive, but she needs to survive. Here. Let's see. Yes.
Guided by faith.
I thought in this combat I got NPCs helping me out. Ooh. 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 Okay. Okay, this is better than I thought it would go. We're doing a little bit better. It doesn't seem like it. Doesn't seem like it, but it's going better. It's going better. Trust me.
Suits my purposes.
Wait, what about didn't get my thing. Let's see.
Not a problem for me.
Cool. Take it. Abelard, who needs it more? It sucks. I can do this for Abelard. Get a little bit more, and then do Adira.
This wound will make a fine scar.
Or, I'm sorry, Argenta. I'm sorry. Jeez. That's it. I should probably kill the, these little troll guys. I don't think I can make it to them, though. Let's see. Got... Do you have... I think they both have it. Wait, I thought it gave this to them until the end of combat.
Was that you? Or
okay. And yes. Cool. Oh, I should have made her move. That's fine. Whatever. I saved. What? Wait, what happened? Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, what happened? Whoa, whoa, whoa! How did the... what? Even though I looked away from the screen for like a second, and the Lord Captain was down. Okay, I need to move the Lord Captain back down a little bit. 2 square range out of his attacks. You can use a character's portrait as a target for an ability. Thanks. Awesome. Guys, if you haven't already, be sure to like and follow and subscribe on YouTube and Twitch. Really would appreciate it if you would do so. The God Emperor would like you to like and follow, subscribe, and ring the bell, and share the video. And yeah, keep it updated with my stream schedule every single week. At the beginning of the week.
will do.
Guppo does need some stuff as well, doesn't he?
But of course. Will do.
You'll regret that you won't fail me.
Pain cleanses the body.
Cool.
I've never felt pain like this.
Ah! No!
Injured. I'm enraged.
They should just keep on doing it. Man, this is pretty hard.
It will be done.
Oh, he ate one of the guys too. Stupid son of a so-and-so. I should have killed the ads. I should have done that from the beginning. 27. I think I need to end the stream. We'll have to do this next time. But let's start from the beginning of combat, so I know where to start off next time. Let's see here. Autosave, yes. I'll just kill the little guys just so that he can't heal off the little guys. I'll keep Abelard up with the Endure, and I don't know, we'll see what happens. Probably should have used one of the level up choices for somebody use Medicaid. Whatever. Okay. Let's get started a little bit better this time.
Suits my purposes. Already done.
Let's see. I think we went this way, didn't I? That's
Suits my purposes.
Guppo.
On it.
Oh no! I messed up already. Hold on. Yes, I messed up already. Hold on! So, what we're going to be doing next week, or this coming week rather, I'm going to be playing City of Heroes again. I'm going to be doing that on Wednesday. We're going to be doing kind of a Grim Fairy Tale, Little Red Riding Hood brawler, right? It's going to be Little Red Riding Hood with other Grim Fairy Tale elements, but she's going to be punching or clawing or doing something like that. We're going to be doing the Regime storyline from City of Heroes. Thursday is going to be Master of Magic, modded, of course. Saturday we're going to be doing... Saturday might be a little bit tricky, but if I can stream on this coming Saturday, I'm going to be doing Lisa the Joyful, the one that we... Wait, hold on. I think I messed up. Hold on! Let's see, autosave, yes. But what was I saying? Lisa the Joyful, and we're doing the Halfling game in Road Trader again. Yeah. And... a couple things I want to do. Well, we'll see if I can pressure myself to do it. But I want to do more edited content. Definitely. I want to try to do more events on Discord where the community hangs out with each other. Maybe do some, stream some shows or something. Maybe I can try to press Winter into hanging out with us. But yeah. Let's see what we can do. What? Wait a minute. God damn it. See, autosave 1. Save, where is it? Hold on 1 second. Quick save. There we go. Autosave 3. Yeah, we just got to kill the heretics before the chaos spawn. Heretics before the chaos spawn, and kill the heretics before the chaos spawn, and just keep on pumping Abelard up with the defensive abilities. Keep him up as long as possible. And keep the ranged attackers a little bit more safe. Let's see, what was he doing here? And we're doing buffing Dira.
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes.
Yes. And then we are zippity zap. We are doing a zippity zap here. Yes. Okay. And yes. Yes. And I should end my stream soon. Hold on. I'll do this. Gotta keep him
Victory is imminent.
kind of walled down here.
At your beck and call.
Cool. Parry, that's fine. I am eventually going to end the stream. I just want to play it just a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. Yes.
What is this foreboding?
Cool. And sticking with more.
Anything else?
Let's do more of this.
Will do.
My ears are ringing.
Cool. Hang in there, Abelard. Can do this.
Faith without deeds is
I think I can.
worthless.
It'll allow me to run over here. Probably kill both of these guys.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart.
And you?
I'll do it.
Ah, get out of here. Okay. That's fine. Just keep Abelard just needs to keep up. Abelard can keep himself up. I have faith in Abelard. Choo-choo. Can you do here? Yes.
Nothing I can't do.
Doubt is for the weak.
Come on! I don't like you.
Suits my purposes.
Get out of here.
Indeed.
Okay, let's do... that's fine. Maybe move Abelard right here. And then do... heal him up.
The healing is much
Keep Abel topped off. Okay, so we actually have that. Immediately affects one explode on all enemies in combat. That makes a free attack against the attack. This attack always hits. Yeah. I won't use it. Let's see. 1, 2. Do. Yes.
But of course.
Alright, can I do a zippy zap on you? Okay. Okay, let's end the stream. Give me 1 second. Alright. Okay, I think I'm going to be doing a little bit better this time. Let's save. Let's peace out. Alright, guys. Thank you very much for attending my stream. I really do appreciate every last one of you. You should always know that. Hi. Let's have a little chat. Thank you guys for attending my stream. I really do appreciate every last one of you. Like I said before, you guys are all amazingly beautiful people, and you deserve all the love in the world. Don't forget that. Be sure to scratch and sniff the like button and the subscribe button and the bell and all that jazz. Tell me what the buttons smell like in the comments below this video. Gonna be back Wednesday night, if all goes according to plan. I'll try to do a little bit more stuff. I mean, considering like that I don't necessarily stream a whole lot during the week, you know, I'm thankful that I have the subscriber base as high as I do. You know, I probably should do a little bit more. But anyways, real life stuff always calls. But yeah, I think anything else I can say? Yeah, keep an eye on Discord. Join the Discord so I can keep you updated on when I'm going live and all that jazz. Follow me on social media for the same reason. And yeah, see you later, Ace. Thank you very much for your support. I do appreciate every last one of you. And I will talk to you later. See you later. Emperor bless you.